What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Farland, the Dungeons and Dragons adventures with all of us, the party Entropy. Now, we didn't have a session last week because unfortunately Steve got a little busy with work, so we weren't able to do a sesh. So we're starting again. So luckily for us, this week he got leave for today, but we don't know exactly how it's gonna pan out further as time goes on. But as it stands, every Saturday we're gonna play. We have a new party member, Cleftus, played by Steve's friend Ethan, and we're back with the traveling carnival, and we need to get to Elder Daven as soon as possible, so we can go through some redemption, perhaps. Get Arafine's body interred appropriately, and send Kish back to the great ocean. So let's get on and go on into it.
Yeah. It gets complicated with multi-classing. Let me double check here.
No, you are right.
His computer's trying to kill him? My god.
Let's go ahead. It's happening. I will say, when we were using Gestalt classes, it was a lot easier to keep track of that, because it was just, you have 2 sets of spell slots.
It's a weird mechanic where, you're like a ranger or arcane trickster or whatever, that counts as a third level spellcasting table. So, yeah. It's weird. It seems overly complicated. Yeah.
And I get why they did it the way they did. It's mainly just for balance.
Otherwise,
reasons,
it'd be
but
broken. Yeah, but
it'd almost be a requirement that you multi-class, which kind of sucks.
Are you folks hearing any sort of background?
Sound?
Yeah. I think I should just mute then, because my fan is just getting clunkier and clunkier. So
Oh, is that what that is? I was wondering what. I was like, who's chopping vegetables in the background?
No, that's my fan.
Terminator now.
Shh. But do tell me if this gets irritating, and I'll just mute.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It should be okay. Because right now it's not. We can't hear it. So.
Yeah, the noise suppression thing just keeps. I don't know how well it works. I was trying to test that out, but then yeah.
But it works clearly. If it's on right now, it's working fantastically well.
Yeah, it is. But occasionally the fan just goes like, no, let me shut that. Given that we're talking about Skynet, this is all just making me more paranoid.
Man, shit's getting weird.
Give us here a few more minutes, and then we'll just start without him. And hopefully he'll just get his shit together.
Any word on your work schedule? Did you have to close up?
They haven't called me, so I'm assuming that I'm off for today, which will be nice.
Sweet.
Yeah. I work tomorrow, but I don't usually go in until 5, so our game should be fine as far as, because we only usually do, for your game it's usually 4 or 5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we can start at 7 or 8:30 or whenever, and I should be free for all morning. one of the niceties of closing. Your mornings are free.
Hmm.
I might actually have some work tomorrow, so I'm not sure yet if I can actually DM, but I will update tomorrow.
Okay.
I picked up a few freelance projects.
Nice.
Gotta get that money.
Yeah, man.
Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all.
Dollar bill, y'all. Wisdom from the Wu Tang.
Ethan, you remember when you got that one sword and you named it Deriza?
I did, yeah. Then I accidentally poked what was it? Orb of
Spear of
Annihilation.
Yeah.
Of Annihilation, because I didn't know what it was, so
Yeah.
I touched the sword to it and immediately just vaporized. Yeah,
That was sad.
Oh,
it was sad.
like that, the thing that we, the weapon of mass destruction that we, the earthquake ball that we had a little while ago.
No. This is different.
Yeah, Spear of Annihilation is a little different. It's basically like a mini black hole, essentially.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. If I remember right, that was protecting Thuldan's tomb.
I was protecting the Lord of Pride's, like, chamber,
Yeah, that was Thuldan Fallen.
Stulden.
Like there's
Which
no
I
way
was-
you can pass off a Wu Tang name as a fantasy name.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, there he is.
I have finally arrived. I am
Yeah.
so sorry.
Because you
You're
got the
good.
RZA, Jizza, You God, Ghostface Killer, Master Killer, Method Man.
So there was originally
Wu
in
Tang
that game
Bastard.
also a monk clan that you never came across called the Wu-Tang Clan. That was like I spent the time like making a stat block for each member of the Wu-Tang Clan and making them all monks, and you just never came across them.
Ah, it feels bad.
It's
Yeah.
sad. Yeah, that would have been amazing.
That would have been sick.
Yeah. I was planning on re-rolling them into this campaign, but it felt a little hokey.
Yeah,
I can just imagine
it's
that.
definitely something good.
You walk
Imagine
in the
that,
camp
like-
Wu Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Like, well, who are these group of like terrifyingly skilled, like barbarians? We are the Wu Tang Clan. This is like the most sudden like drop in expectation.
The daughter is like, yo, I'm meth.
Yeah.
Like, what? Oh, that would be funny though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because we've met the Beatles. Why not the Wu Tang Clan?
Yeah, that's fair.
Guys met the Beatles. What?
Yeah, we met the Beatles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it? A while back.
And they weren't the Beatles. They were just a traveling group of bards who
All had British
sounded
accents.
like Liverpool people.
And
Yep, Liverpudlians. Thank you very much.
had the same name as all the Beatles.
Yeah.
And they had the
What
music
is-
playing in the background.
Yeah.
Liverpudlian.
What was the name that we suggested for them? Like what was it?
I
Forget.
forgot also.
I think you called them the Beatles, and they just
Yeah,
said
might
like,
have.
"Oh no, that's a dumb name."
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Why would you name yourself after a bug?
To be
Yeah,
fair.
that was their thought process.
Yeah.
So we met the Beatles. Wu Tang Clan. Why the fuck not?
We'll see.
There could be turtles as well, for all we know.
That are in their teenage years with some sort of mutations.
Yeah, glimmets them after.
You'll never know. Glimmet have some weird children, you know.
Yeah.
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 He's going to
And
buy
you sh-
4 turtles. You shall be my ninjas.
You do have a small farm boy who believes you're his dad, so he could be
Yeah.
the
Oh,
Casey
yeah.
Jones.
Oh yeah, he be Casey Jones. Yeah. Toby, Casey.
Middle name.
Casey Jones.
So
The
everyone
same
have their-
farm boy that you gave a drink from that mead and it basically
Yeah.
exploded his organs.
No,
No, that was
this
the
one
next
didn't. This one didn't explode.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
one, he drunk
just tried to
the
jump into hell.
grog, and because of that, he believes that Glimmin is his father.
Okay, yeah, I think you mentioned it last time or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also tried to
His
like
real dad-
fling his entire body into like hell,
Yeah.
to the nine,
Jesus.
or the 9 hells.
He just wanted to go with his friend. Like he
Yeah.
didn't. He was like 8. He's 8 years old. Doesn't really contextualize hell. So
Ooh, it's nice and warm in there.
yeah.
He come back 15 levels later and he's a demon lord now.
Oh no.
Hi, I'm Toby.
I took over Avernus.
It's like a level, it's like a level 20 warlock.
Oh,
Tiamat, who's
Just
that
made
bitch?
all the deals.
Asmodeus just took him under his wing.
Yeah. I like you. Tiny person.
You are coming with me.
And knowing Toby be like,
Yeah.
okay.
That seems all right to me.
Yeah,
All right.
there you go.
Okay, so everyone's got their stuff pulled up. Everything.
Yes, I am ready.
Yeah, sir.
Okay. So, last we had left Entropy, you guys had continued your journey through the labyrinth underneath the home of Daedric Olin, the gnome who runs the book basement in the town of Errol, on your way to New Devon, or to me, Elder Devon. As you were making your journey there, through there, you came out and were attacked by some black earth cultists and earth elemental, and met up with a small gnome figure who assisted you in the fight, named Cleftus. You all continued into town as after dealing with the disposal of a devastation orb from the earth elemental plane that you had found in the possession of the cultists. As you guys were disposing of that, you made your way back into town, and some of you, not to name names, tried to rob the store, and in the process burnt it down, and left in disguises of Daedric Olin himself, as well as a crazy-eyed dwarf. As you guys left the scene of the crime, you continued back towards the carnival and met up with your pets, those of you who still have pets, and we're just starting in the evening as patrons begin to file into the carnival itself. What would you all like to do?
Okay, so is Nathaniel close at hand?
Yeah, he's tending to some of the animals there.
Okay. I want to have a chat with him about how long we're staying in town for.
Okay.
And where
So-
to next, basically.
Put him on the map real quick, just so we have it for reference.
Yeah.
There
Mm,
Just
I
for
forgot about that.
Cleftus's reference, he looks exactly like John Hamm.
On him?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I want to have a chat with him about how long we're going to be in town for, and if we're heading for Elder Daven or not.
yes, we're heading towards Elder Daven. I imagine we'll probably get there in the morning. We've
Okay.
already passed the barrel, so there's not a whole lot of market for us here.
Cool.
I've actually worked out a deal with an old friend of mine. We'll be boarding a ship called the Floating Frontier in the morning, as well as a few trade ships as well to get us down the river.
Oh,
So,
cool. Okay.
while I actually have you here, I was going to ask if you'd be willing to accompany me on that ship specifically. I could use the extra security just in case.
I'll talk
Yeah,
to
that
the
works.
I'll talk to the guy. I mean, yeah, I suppose we can all hear this, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's only about 10 feet away.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're down.
Think so?
There we go. Well, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out while I tend to the carnival.
Sure.
Nathaniel, I believe you said your bard was missing. Would you like me to perform?
Yes, Ryan is still gone. Absolutely. If you can fill his time slot, we were leaving that open.
D'accord. I shall do this.
Very good. Pats you on the
Well,
shoulder and starts to
mostly
head
the done.
downward into here.
Is there a space where I should be performing?
Oh, yes. Eastern side over here.
Yes, very good. Very good. Wow, what the
Whoa.
fuck?
Whoa.
Freak has a mild seizure as he just bolts through the entirety of the circus.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I didn't realize that was like an ability. Because like I could tap it, and I right click as I do it. I can actually see how far I'm going.
Yep.
Cool.
In the meantime, Glimmet is going to make a door in the bars and just let pounce out.
The door. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
Okay.
your Velociraptor, yeah.
And that is his grog effect. He can make a door in a solid wall.
Oh
I think
yeah.
you can only do that
That's amazing.
once per long rest, if I remember right.
Once per day.
Once per day, yeah. Okay, so you open up the door, let Pounce out. She kind of immediately starts, not like biting onto you, but putting her jaws onto your shoulder and kind of just gnashing a little bit.
No,
yes, Glimmet has missed you as well.
no. It's really wholesome for some reason. The friendship between a
I just see
Velociraptor and a rat.
Yeah, I was gonna
It
say, yeah.
basically, yeah. I'm just watching this after this displacer beast like tried to cut my hand off essentially, and
Yeah,
kind
you're
of terrified.
Get
Like
blink
there's a
up and have
very
fight.
large open wound on your forearm from where the bite is.
Well, I'm gonna try to get some medical attention, I guess, or just like sit down for a while, because I'm sad this displacer beast immediately become my friend.
Medical attention, you say?
Creek leaps over some hay barrels and
Glimmet has potions.
Yes, he does.
Hold back.
do it.
What is there to do?
Well, as you've kind of arrived into the circus, you've seen Luna kind of sniffing around the area. If I remember correctly, you guys did say you were bringing Arafine's coffin with you, correct?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So as you guys,
don't do that.
Oh, no.
You're breaking my heart, man. I'm gonna cry.
I'm sorry, but it has to happen.
Yeah. Please do. I want to watch.
So, as you bring the coffin with you, you look at Luna and see her kind of immediately approach, and you see her just sniffing towards it and kind of just sitting by the side of the coffin as you put it in one of the wagons.
Aww.
Actually getting me teary-eyed. Hold on.
Speaking of which, have we found? Can I have a look for like Kish's coffin? See if they brought it with them. Presumably
Make an
they wouldn't, though.
investigation check.
A perfect 10.
You go through a few of the wagons. There's a decent amount, but the one you left it in, it seems like it is no longer there.
Okay, so it appears we have left the corpse of the person whose corpse we promised to take to the ocean. Well, if time does to his body what it does to everyone else's body, he shall soon be in the ocean again.
Eventually.
Don't
Still,
worry.
I think we have no
Nature
way, but
take care of the bodies anyways.
yep.
Yeah, I was about to ask Nathaniel about it, but I was like, okay, you know what, forget it.
Yeah. Yo, did you take that corpse that we left here?
Yeah, it's kind of an odd question to ask somebody.
You probably raised more questions. Yeah. Either way, I'm just gonna like sit here like near the bar, just like playing with like Dante, seeing how he is, checking him for like scratches or anything.
Okay. He's gotten considerably bigger at this point, so you're kind of holding him up and just checking for ticks and all that as you pass through. You do notice behind the bar as well the same shorter dwarven woman who has been managing it for the time that you've been here. You do notice specifically as she is serving drinks that there seems to be a small silvery chain attached to her wrist and this large, almost box-shaped appendage attached to it. What we would know as a briefcase.
Got some new jewelry there.
You can call it that.
You like keeping something safe? Scared someone's gonna steal it?
No, I just woke up one day and this was attached.
And you can't take it off?
No,
Do you have an
Hi.
idea what's inside of it?
I can't get it open.
Wonder who would be good at opening things.
Opening things.
It just flies across. Opening things, you say?
And if you know someone, I'd appreciate it.
I can try to
collector.
like take a look here. Yeah.
Alright. She kind of just lays the case onto the top of the bar itself.
Lockpicking check.
The thieves' tools.
Sleight of hand or yeah.
Yeah, essentially the same thing. So you go and you see the lock itself and kind of try and feel for the different tumblers in there, and you get about 2 or 3 in, and it feels like each time that you're picking one, it resets the other, so you're unable to pick the lock.
Yeah, this is it's impossible. I don't think you'll ever get this off. This thing you're stuck with for the rest of your life. So I immediately play again.
Do you know how I got there?
No, like I said, I just woke up. It was touched to my wrist.
That's strange.
Probably annoying.
I turned the glimmet ever so slightly. It's very strange.
Indeed.
Glimmet have never built something like that, so he's innocent.
I'm sure. Yeah. Well, in brighter news, I can strum a cucumber.
Sorry?
Starts like
What?
play. He's just she like strums like the it's like an aubergine.
What the hell?
What time is it, by the way?
It's about 7 o'clock at night. The sun is just going down.
I would like
Is
an
Carnival?
ale, please.
Alright.
Is the carnival starting to close, or is it still like bustling?
No, this is like their prime hours. People are just starting to come in.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, I'd like an
I
ale.
shall
Anybody
also-
else?
I shall also partake in drinking of alcohol.
Can I make something?
What do you want to make?
Oh no, I mean like to DM.
Oh, what do you want to make?
I want to make a little metal statue of Luna so I can put in Erika's coffin.
Sure. You need the base materials for it, so
Yeah,
just
I don't know
bits of
where to
metal.
go. Who has metal?
Any and all metal we had is gone to Messiah, so.
Oh,
are you just going asking around to see who has metal?
yeah.
Okay.
Spare metal.
Okay, I'll say you can gather enough just like spare bits and pieces of different metallic objects that people aren't using and create it. So you spend that, I think it's an hour for that. Pull up Xanathar's real quick, just so I have it. Because it's your, what is it?
Hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item.
Yeah, that's right. So you're using your channel divinity to do that.
Yep.
Okay. So you sit down to take the time and you craft this. It's almost kind of a mixture of the different metals itself, so it has this kind of very colorful and shimmering quality to it, and you kind of see it's almost, you all see as well, it's this almost picture perfect rendering of Luna that you lay on top of the coffin itself. As she's kind of sitting there, wings recoiled and head down, kind of just looks up at you.
Give her a little pat on the head.
Turns her head slightly so you get to the ear.
Stretch.
Just slowly puts her head back down. And she, just for reference also, she's basically laying on top of the coffin itself.
Hmm.
And while all that is happening, everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh dear.
Sure.
Seriously.
Nice.
Fuck.
So, everyone except for Drake notices you're kind of just in your drink at the moment.
Yep.
You see some of the town's guard come into the circus and start questioning some of the various patrons. Cleftus, you'd be the closest one first to actually hear it as well, just from proximity.
Okay.
They seem to
I
be
immediately
asking...
try to find a place to like hide. I don't want them to see me.
Okay, make a stealth check. This is more just kind of blending into your environment, but... 16. Okay. You hear them asking specifically about a crazy-eyed dwarf, as well as a gnome. And they actually go up to a few of the dwarves in the carnival itself and start asking questions.
I like nudge the others. What do you think they're asking about?
I have no idea. This ale tastes very, very good.
Yeah. We should probably stay out of the way.
Yeah.
And well, we should probably keep an eye out though, just in case things get a bit messy. Someone maybe.
Yeah,
That's
if
something
they
to
cause
do.
trouble, then we'll step in. Otherwise,
Yeah. We continue to like take like a big old swig of ale.
yeah.
At this point, Pierre would have just started strumming and singing an epic song that he knows, using minor illusion to make like different things appear behind him in conjunction with the story.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check. 15. You had a pretty good crowd gathering around you as you sing the song. Mostly, it's a relatively small town, so it's mostly families that are out in the area itself. But a good amount have kind of gathered for you. As the guards are moving throughout the area and questioning various people, you see them talking to Nathaniel specifically as well. You overhear one of them as well. Or you see another one actually come into the carnival itself and kind of grab one of them and whisper something in his ear, and you see them start to head out of the carnival.
So they're leaving.
Yes.
Well, that was uneventful.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully nothing that isn't a bad omen for later.
Mm,
Too, I like this ale. I don't want to have to stop drinking.
yeah.
I go try to talk to Nathaniel.
Sure.
Okay.
You find
Head
him
up to John Ham.
John Hammond.
as he's hanging out towards the menagerie that he has built. Inside, you see what looks like a large stuffed pancake and a few other similar creatures. And he's talking to some of the patrons. Yes, can I help?
I didn't know if it would be cool if I just did some like tumbling and like backflips and stuff. Or like I give you a cut, obviously. Also, what were those guards here about? That seemed weird. Drop that in at the end of the
Looks at you quizzically and kind of turns his head. Sure, if you think you can perform well enough, by all means, go for it. As far as the guards, they were asking about a crime that had happened inside of town here.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because, yeah, crime's bad, and that's what guards... Good. Crimes... I'm gonna go now. Bye! And... just immediately bolt out of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You notice him kind of looking back at you as you leave the area.
I think I played that pretty cool.
Oh yeah, killed it.
Mm-hmm. Nothing is suspected by anyone.
Okay, but yeah, I'm just gonna start doing like basically just see how many backflips I can do in a row to try to get money from people. Kind of set up a box or something if I can. Just find a clear area and just doing that.
So you parked in front of what is one of the stalls here, and you see the sign above it called the Pumpkin Artist. Inside you see actually another rat folk who looks pretty similar to Clement, although you notice immediately instead of these small black beady eyes of Clement, he has much larger human size eyes bulging out of his head.
Okay.
Yeah, in front of him.
This guy is just like a pumpkin carver. He does like pumpkin art.
Yeah.
I talk to the guy. Hey, sir, what is your name?
Weeks.
What you doing today?
My head hurts a lot because of these eyes.
That makes sense. They're kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. This is a new thing for me. And you see he's like very, very difficultly trying to blink his eyes each time he does.
Maybe that seems really painful.
It is.
I can try to drum up some business for you. I can maybe like juggle some of your smaller pumpkins in front of your stall, and I'll give you like proceeds if people give us money. It'll work.
Okay. And he grabs
So I
you.
just start trying to like juggle pumpkins outside of this guy's
He hands
stall
you
here.
three, like palm-sized pumpkins. Go ahead and make, I'll say, sleight of hand check.
Okay.
So, I mean, you're for the most part doing it. It's,
Don't break them, essentially.
a couple of them, you drop a couple throughout the process, but you're getting them. People seem mildly entertained by it. Yeah, no one seems to be paying too much mind to it as far as actually giving money, though. Are you going to do anything else with your pumpkins?
After I see people aren't interested in this, I kind of just drop the pumpkins outside this guy's stall. Not like forcefully, I just kind of like set them down and try to find a secluded area where I can start like on designs for that canister that I talked to you about. So I can do that because I feel like I get money out of this people, or so I waste the time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you sit down and start the prerequisites of that. And in that time, are any of you other guys gonna do anything?
Glimmet is going to walk up to Drake. Drake, can you read?
Yes.
Could you teach Glimmet?
Sure. Is that? I mean, that's something I can do, right?
I mean, technically, yeah, anyone can teach anyone anything.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
The quality of
I can do
teaching varies.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll teach you. Do you have a book on you?
I have these. He pick out one of the books from his bag of holding.
Okay. One of the
Nice.
books from the library.
Yeah.
Or the book basement.
Yeah, the one with the recipes that he got from the last one you sent to me.
Oh, yeah. Find that real quick.
I don't think I ever got to know what that book is called, though.
Yeah,
But
you did.
yeah, it's in our private messages.
Let me go over here. Yeah, let me just send it to Drake real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he hands you a book titled Alchemical Recipes and Tinctures by Isildulf the Green.
I see it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Glimmet, these are some alchemical recipes.
That is what they said when Glimmet bought the book.
Huh.
But Glimmet can't read. Glimmet wants to read.
Okay. So, what do you want to read about? There are a bunch of potions here. You like? I can read them out to you and show you how to do the sounds and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You can start with the alphabet and go from there.
What's the alphabet?
That's how you form words.
With your mouth?
Yeah, with your mouth.
Glimmet has never needed the alphabet before.
And yet you speak so well. But yeah, the alphabet lets you form words together, how to spell them out, and therefore put sounds to each word and make a word proper.
Oh, Glimmet can cast spells.
Indeed, sir. I've seen you do them as well. And you cast them so well.
Glimmet is pretty good at spelling. What's the next one you need to learn?
Well, putting a word together with those letters. For example, and I'm really gonna have to talk to this whole thing. It's really
Yes,
awkward.
I need you to roleplay the entire process of teaching someone how to
Ooh,
read.
it's so painful.
C spot, run. Run spot, run.
Yeah. How now, brown cow?
Yep. We'll say, for the sake of brevity, you spend the next 30 or so minutes just going over the basics of the alphabet and pronunciation and all that with Glimmet. Glimmet, go ahead and make just a straight intelligence check.
Oh, that was nearly a 1.
It's starting, like you're starting to get the concept. The words are forming pictures in your head, so you're getting there. It's still a lot of work, you can tell, but the basics you're getting. You get the letter A.
So wait, Clement, what languages do you know?
It can speak this language,
Okay.
and he can speak with all the animals.
Right. Huh.
He also speak rat.
Right. Because I'm just looking at this book and going through the potions, and those are some pretty cool shit.
Why Glimmet want to read?
Yeah. So I mean, so wait, you can't read common, but you can read and write in rat.
Glimmet doesn't read rat because rats can't write.
Right, but you can though. Technically.
I can.
Technically. I mean, I'm teaching you how to.
Glimmet suppose.
Yeah. I mean, as you learn, we can start writing stuff out, and then you can start reading these potion books as well. It might help you even more to become an even more impressive alchemist.
And that sounds what Glimmet want.
Mm-hmm.
He can become a wizard.
Yeah. Okay, so I could continue teaching him, and go with the alphabet, writing out stuff, helping him understand what each of these words are in the alchemical recipe itself.
Okay. So in that process, you get the understanding of the recipes themselves as well, detailed in the book.
Okay, so I know the recipes, but I can't really read. It's just what he told me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
While this is all happening, Creek is just like reading his like cookbook while he's like taking down like drink after drink.
Okay. As you're going through the cookbook itself, it's mostly the same. It's mostly just different recipes with some small paragraphs dedicated to best ways to prepare them, what situations to prepare the recipes themselves in. With that book I sent to you...
Yeah, I have 43 hours left.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I have it written down here specifically for this. Because
Yeah.
I do not trust myself remembering any of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say make sure to mark that down as well. So you continue the process of reading that book. You pick up a few recipes as well. I made a giant list of different fantasy recipes. Let me find some here.
Ooh.
Because this is what I do for fun.
That is entirely fair.
So you know
Just
how...
like a 20-minute cooking segment.
Yep.
Now, what you're going to want to do is push the knife very fast along as to not bruise the parsley.
Exactly.
Or fantasy parsley, whatever it is here.
If Creek can cook, so can you.
You find a very nice recipe for goat stew, dire goat stew specifically. Basically just dire goat meat, onions, potatoes, celery, all thrown into a large broth. Very straightforward.
Do I have to brine the meat first, though?
Because of its size, it is very difficult to brown the meat, so it recommends actually using a rotisserie method first.
See? Cool. Also, that reminds me, Glimmet, have I given you the Boots of Elvenkind yet? Or did I...
Yes, you did.
I've already given them to you because I remembered I still haven't written in my bio. I'll take them out.
They would give him a Glimmet advantage on stealth checks, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Make them silent while walking. Pretty cool. I'd make a constitution saving throw for all the drinks I'm taking.
You're pretty hardy. How many have you had? Well,
Well, how long would it take me to read, like, up on the recipe there?
not too long. That's less than 30 minutes.
I'll try just about like 1 or 2 maybe.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're on the clock, bear in mind. But
Have you ever seen a drunk robot before?
Yeah.
This is how computer viruses are made.
Oh my god.
You ever watch Big Hero 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's low battery.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so after I teach what I know to Glimmet, I mean, I'm assuming I'm going to keep teaching him until we go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Then you pick up a few letters and basic context of grammar, or some concepts of grammar, as you guys continue throughout the night. Does anyone else want to do anything before you guys?
Across the way, Pierre is building up his ballad to the point where the hero is in the final battle with uh, uh, a big bad, and the survivors in the village that was raised are all like just in the background and like supporting him with the cries of battle, and so then he encourages the audience to also join in, and then so basically the whole crowd is now going, "Ale, ale, 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 ale,
You all hear this
ale."
coming from the south side of the camp itself as uh, Pierre is guiding the now fairly large crowd that has gathered, who are sitting down for the dinner portion of the carnival. Some still with food in their mouths.
Someone is kicking a pumpkin.
Yep. But I'll say as the evening's beginning to wind down, most of the patrons are starting to funnel their way out, and some of the stands are kind of be putting away. Is there anything else you guys want to do for the evening?
I'll just go up and have a drink after the performance.
Okay.
It was a pleasure to serve you all. I love you all there, and I do the kisses, and I air kisses and walk off.
You get a good round of applause as you step down, and a couple people come up to you and personally thank you for the performance, kind of shaking your hand.
I shake all the men's hands and all the women's hands. I do an air kiss above and do a wink.
Okay. And then you head back over to the bar. You see Cora still with briefcase attached to her hand. Pours nail. Good show.
Thank you, madam. Could I have an ale, please? I'm feeling a little thirsty.
Of course. Pours your nail.
Drake and Clement, what are you two doing?
I'm attempting to teach him to read.
Oh, fascinating.
Harder than it looks.
This is, it is potentially a difficult task, especially if no one. Are you a teacher?
I mean, I'm an acolyte. I've done my fair share of reading and research before, learning about the different divines and all that stuff. So, I believe I can teach him a little bit. Well, as much as he's capable of learning, I suppose.
I will just go and sit by them and as I sip my drink, I'm just overlooking and taking note of different things.
Okay. Annie, are you going to do anything else for the evening, or just a statue?
I think just the statue.
Okay. Creek, you're continuing to get drunk?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, Crunk.
Okay. As the evening winds down, you all find your bedding. Is anyone keeping watch or anything, or are you just gonna go all to bed?
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Wow.
Nice.
Hell of a start.
Your eyes are kind of slightly dilated from the combination of alcohol and staring at the book for so long, helping Glimmet, so you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Does my familiar get tired because it's technically like a face spirit, so it wouldn't really need to rest, right?
Correct.
So can it just kind of be circling of the like whole area and just kind of see if it sees anything of the ordinary?
Sure. What form did it take again? Or what form did you have?
Hawk.
Go ahead and make a perception check with Hawk's perception.
Okay, let me get a Hawk stat. Sorry.
You can. I was gonna say also I'll create a token for it here if you want. But it does have advantage on perception checks with keen sight, and it's +2.
I don't know if that would be
Or
different because it's dark out, so I just
Yeah, it'd be a straight roll since
straight
it's dark
check.
out,
Okay.
and it's +4 to the roll itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you have it flying up high enough that it can see above the canopy of the trees and the surrounding area. Off in the distance, it can make out what looks like a plume of smoke coming up out of the sky itself, probably a good 2 or 3 miles away.
Mm.
And it relays that information to you.
Is that like the city where the like
It's
building
away
we
from
burnt
the
down
city.
was, or is that just like a kind of a campsite fire?
It's northeast of your current direction, which is away from the city.
Sorry, what was it?
Northeast of the city.
No, sorry, what does the hawk see? Sorry, I think I missed that.
Oh, plume of smoke coming out of the sky itself,
Oh,
or coming up from the trees.
okay.
The rest of us are just like asleep, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one who
Drake.
would be awake at the moment would be Drake.
So does the hawk tell me these things or no? I mean, I'm assuming he's going to tell Klep. The Klep's going to tell me, I guess, or no?
Yeah, I mean, it would Happy would come down, kind of like peck me on the shoulder, get me awake, and then it would break. Yeah, that I see.
Okay. Yeah, so he wakes up and tells you that.
Okay. I go up to Creek and say, Creek, there might be like I just like shake him awake.
What do you want?
I think there
Who
might
do
be
we have to kill now?
there seems to be a
Say
plume of smoke coming
hand
out of
hand.
there seems to be a plume of smoke coming out of the forest close by towards the northeast. We might want to be ready for anything at this point.
Yeah, I feel like. Is it moving at all? Or is it just a singular,
I think
concentrated spot?
from what I understand is just a singular plume of smoke
Correct.
out in the forest.
It seemed just like it was from like a campfire, essentially, or what?
Okay.
From what you can see, yeah, it seems static and in one place, large enough to be a campfire.
It's just a campfire. That probably shouldn't be too much harm. Although yeah, I'll stay awake and keep watch with you
Yeah.
in case.
Is Cleft
Don't
still
keep
awake?
watch directly in that direction.
At this point, yeah.
I'd still be awake.
Yeah, you just got awakened.
Cleft, can you?
I roll a couple
No,
hit die for a short rest.
Okay.
Right.
You know, I
Yeah,
was wondering if you could send Happy back for a closer look.
I can do that. And I sent Happy. We're just gonna kind of go unconscious real quick, so it's my
Yeah, we got
body, and then I immediately just go catatonic and fly in Happy's body. See, have him drifted towards that fire.
Okay.
Can
Because
try a
it's-
grog.
Don't explain what I'm doing at all. I just immediately go catatonic and fall in front of you guys, and then
Just like
my-
head, just like
my
face
just
plant from the floor.
basically.
Nose first.
Dead tired, game it thinks.
Because it's while your familiar is within 100 feet, you can communicate with it telepathically and see through it. After the 100 feet, though, you lose connection.
I thought I could still actually, like, the communication element would dissipate after 100 feet, but I could still see through its senses, as long as we're on the same plane.
The wording is always weird on this one, and we ruled it previously that it was the 100 feet limit.
Yeah, so after 100 feet, then I would not be able to see through its eyes.
Correct.
Yeah. And then I just send Happy out.
Also, wait, so this thing is... The fire is further out than 100 feet?
It's a
2
good
miles, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3 miles away from what Happy can see.
Oh, okay, so that's you. Okay. Right. I think I missed that part. Okay.
But you are sending Happy in that direction?
Why not?
Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check for Happy.
I also roll full hit die. We've basically taken a short rest.
At this point, yeah, sure.
Oh, it's an 8.
8 total. As Happy kind of gets closer, takes a minute because it's a good distance away, but after a few minutes with the lost connection, Happy comes back, and what he sees is another campfire. You recognize it actually at the entrance of the cavern that they had come out of, the rest of the party, previously. It looks like there are about 6 or 7 figures that are currently stationed in front of there with a campfire lit.
But he doesn't recognize any, like, were they wearing the same robes as the other cultists, or...
With that roll now.
Not sure.
Yeah, he's not sure.
Well, I mean, the guards did say they were going to have a look. So those might just be the guards.
That's possible. That makes sense.
I mean,
roll so many D.
Should we rock up there? I mean, I don't think we should go there.
I don't think it's too important. It seemed just kind of, yeah. It's probably fine.
I mean, I was a little concerned about the fact of us going up there and being vigilantes again and getting arrested for doing so.
Yeah, I don't want
probably a bad idea.
cause any unnecessary attention to us.
Yeah.
Let's wait it out.
Yeah, we'll leave them alone.
And we don't want
As
to
long as we have someone on watch, that makes the most sense right now. So we'll just keep our guards up. You think? Yeah.
And last time we left and went there, everything was gone.
Yeah, let's not lose everybody again.
Yeah, I'm not leaving Dante again. I swear to God.
Yeah, well, yeah, if Drake, you want to just, I can take the second shift, or...
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. If you're taking second watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh shoot, my perception is not great. Happy, help me. Roll advantage.
I'll say you can, if you want to, you can look through Happy's eyes for their perception check. Or you can have him aid you. 1 and 2.
Yeah, so either he can roll it, or I can roll it. But
Yeah.
I'll just have him roll it again. Okay, so that's 21.
So you go through the rest of the night, still within kind of that 100-foot radius, having him circle throughout the area. You do see the plume of smoke off in the distance go out about 4 or 5 hours into the evening. But other than that, you don't see anything. And are you just gonna continue staying in camp though?
Continue.
Okay.
Watch or whatever. Yeah, if you need to rest again, or I'll pick up another party member.
Okay. And there are other people in the camp itself that maintained watch. Chum, one of the orcs, or the orc of the camp, is also staying up and keeping watch with you. So if you wanted to, you could rest for the evening as well.
Yeah, I'll just rest and have be like instead of watching through his eyes, just have him circle ahead of us. Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, Happy sees the plume smoke off in the distance, eventually goes out, and as you guys all continue to rest, the morning arrives. You all gain the benefit of a long rest, and new day starts. As the sun is coming up, you've seen most of the carts are already packed and ready to go, and it looks like the caravan is moving in towards town. As Nathaniel had mentioned, you guys would be taking boats from Errol to Elder Daven.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they are in the process of heading towards there.
Nice.
You all go with the caravan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Creek will probably like help pack things into the caravan, like anything he needs help with, just because he's kind of bored.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we all just help
Easy.
out. Physical movements,
Yeah.
whatever.
Can you help me carry this box? Sure. Throws it. I help fast.
Easy enough, you're all able to effectively get everything loaded up, ready to go for the morning, and the caravan makes its way from the north side of town into Errol itself. As you continue down, you arrive at the docks themselves of the city, and it looks like everyone is kind of just parked for about an hour or so. As off in the distance, you see what look like 3 merchant ships slowly moving towards the docks. You see the first one is much larger than the other 2 behind it, and it actually is kind of this almost gold inlaid ornate shape to it, with a large dragon's head at the front of it, crafted from what appears to be a combination of very fine wood and gold trimmings. The top of the boat itself, you see this very large canopy that kind of extends over it, and behind it, you see what looks like a system of paddles kind of moving it forward. This is going to be a super Midwestern thing, but it basically looks like one of the boats they have up in KC, where it's the river boats, you know?
Ah.
Riverboat casino kind of thing.
100% the riverboat casino, yeah.
Nice.
As you see it moving in and parks
I
at the
should
docks
lift it.
itself, you see a ramp come down, and
Roll initiative.
you're fighting in the boat.
It's like Drake fighting the glyphs.
Yeah. You all see as it enters in, you see at the front of the boat itself, as the ramp comes down, a fairly well-dressed, noble-looking human male. Probably looks like he's in his 60s, with stark white hair that is long and kind of goes down to his shoulders, and a very pointed white beard. Standing next to him is a large, almost 8-foot tall, blue-skinned humanoid figure with a wrapped turban on his head and a kind of red vest that he's wearing, as well as very baggy pants, and a large scimitar to his side. As they come down, Nathaniel, kind of making his way to the front, stands beside you guys. Kirk, spend some time. Rushes up and kind of shakes the hand of the man. You see them starting to have a conversation with each other, as he kind of motions for all of you to make your way onto the boat.
Okay, yeah, we.
Can I recognize the blue skinned figure?
Make a nature check.
Okay, so
No.
Nice.
Big.
Yeah.
It's like super big. This dude's like 8 feet tall.
The hell?
That's all you learn.
It's like Mr. Popo, but grown up.
Hmm.
First rule of Popo's Fight Club.
A bridge for the win!
Second row.
Why are you
As-
crying?
As you make your way up the ramp, Nathaniel kind of motions to you. These are my associates and security guards for the carnival. Gentlemen, ladies, this here is Kirk Carrigan. Kirkarian, excuse me.
Nice to meet you, Kirk. My name is Creek.
Hello. My name
Are
is
you-
Drake.
Are you the captain?
He kind of looks down at you, and you see these kind of very dark gray and beaded eyes. Yes, I am Kirk Kikurian. I am the proprietor of the Floating Frontier ship here.
And
Um,
who's your big friend?
This is a Garrus.
Igaris.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Don't crush me.
Fedora tip.
Is that his name or what he is?
It's his name.
Hmm.
And what is he?
Easy now.
He is my first mate. And you see the large
Never
blue-skinned
heard
figure
that
just-
phrase before.
You see the large blue-skinned man just give a slight bow towards you.
Not much of a talker, huh?
No, he's the strong and silent type.
Hmm.
As he gives a very wide smile.
Hmm.
The stoic ones are usually pretty competent. Eh?
Yes. Well,
Maybe
Nathaniel.
he's just really shy.
Or maybe he's some sort of coward.
As
That
you
is a
say
bad
that,
idea.
I step away from Creek.
he kind of bends down and towers above you a good 2 feet. And you can just feel this kind of strong gust of wind kind of emanating from him as he kind of pushes you back about an inch, just kind of looking over you.
Yeah, sorry, no harm meant. Nice to meet you.
As he-
You have to forgive my metal friend. His tongue seems to be in knots all the time.
Yes, I am not the strong and silent type. I am the loud type.
Loud and loud.
Empty vessels and all that. Eh?
Quite. Well, Nathaniel has informed me that you'll be providing security for our journey today, which I am most grateful for. I would ask
No problem.
that you stick to the first floor, the main deck of my ship, and only journey further downwards for your quarters. It's a
Sure.
Maybe
Yeah.
ask
What
why.
is this magnificent vessel called again?
the floating frontier.
Yeah.
May I ask why we aren't allowed to journey to the lower decks?
Well, I ask that you stay with the employees. Most of our guests don't like to be bothered by the help.
Hmm.
No offense,
Ah.
of course, meant.
That's no offense taken.
Glimmet is helping.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Glimmet,
Eddie.
you are helping.
Yes, good boy. Like pat him on the head.
Well, if I may show you around the vessel.
Yes, a tour
problem.
would be nice.
Oh,
And he leads you inside the ship itself.
Kinda little disappointed that the ship wasn't called Enterprise.
Babe.
You see, there's already looks like some people that are already on the ship itself. As you enter, you see standing, kind of flanking each side of you, these large, ornate suits of brass armor that have been stationed at various points throughout the ship, as well as multiple what look like gambling tables stationed throughout the area.
I don't have vision. Just to say.
Oh, I forgot to actually put you on the map. My bad.
You no longer exist.
And it went back to the square instead of my token for some reason.
Yeah, because I have to put your tokens on in advance.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so let me change yours out real quick.
just keep it. Yeah.
Please tell me her name is Susan and she's standing on a lazy Susan.
So as you enter there, and he's kind of guiding you around, you see the various holes there. That one you actually see looks like a massive ship's wheel, and at the center of it is what leftists and Creek would recognize as a game of Imperial Roulette, which is a specific type of game. Essentially the same as regular roulette, but certain rules attached.
Is that like rare to see it in this place?
It's pretty common in any sort of gambling hall. With your background, you know it's a fairly common game. With your background as well, you know these floating casinos are relatively common. They're more of a luxury item, and they tend to be targeted by pirates when they're out at sea, so it's more common for them to stick to the rivers of the Empire for that reason.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Glimmet has never been in a kazooie before.
You have your gambling tables out on your main deck.
No, this is one below, I believe.
No, this is the top deck, and
Oh,
above
this
you
is the
guys
top-
This is the top deck.
Yep, above you guys is the canopy of the ship itself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Have you guys had any trouble before, or are you expecting trouble?
Well, we're always expecting trouble. That's why you're here.
Right.
And so the route we're taking, is it known for anything like pirates or like weather or something like that? Or is it just an ordinary
it's
trade
a
route?
relatively safe travel. But there's always the possibility of something coming for us. So
Okay.
when you're carrying this much gold,
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Right, so we're heading off soon, aren't we? Presumably
that's
once
once
everyone's
everyone
back.
is loaded.
Yeah.
I must get to my captaining duties. If you have any questions, feel free to reach me.
Okay.
Can Glimmet play?
So,
of course.
I was about to. Yep.
Yes. As you are
Snakes and
essentially
ladders.
employees, we allow for the participation in the games. Of course, you have to use your own money.
It has money.
What are the what are the
Daniel's
most
paying.
defensible positions on board this vessel?
There's only really one entrance and exit from the ship itself, which you came through. So that should be our only real concern.
I see.
D'accord.
Feel free to communicate with any of the staff as well. They can explain the games to you with relative ease, I'm sure. And open tab for all employees as well. A bar.
Ooh, nice.
Open tab.
Merci, Monsieur Kerr.
Very well.
So is this Snakes and Dragons?
Uh,
Just a question.
I
Do you
think
go
mean
up to
Shoots
that
and
game?
Dragons.
Yeah, sure. No. Actually, yeah, Shoots and Dragons probably work. Yeah,
So-
go up to the table, ask questions.
Okay. Give me 1 second, because I made a lot of games, and I have to figure out which one this is.
This is blackjack for sure.
Maybe.
This one seems like a RPG, RTS rather.
So someone playing D&D.
Not too far off.
This one kind of looks like Spoons. Anyone else played Spoons? It's a fun game.
I'm trying to
Which one looks like what?
Spoons, yeah, everyone has like 4 cards. You take one out of your hand, put it on the ground, put it on the table, and move it to the person to your right.
Yeah.
You take the new card, and if you get all 4 cards the same, like the same type, like the same number, and that means you have to grab one of whatever is sitting in the center.
Yeah.
And if you're the last person, if you don't get to grab one in the center, you lose. You get kicked out.
Yeah, I remember it's an absolute chaotic game. Yeah.
It is terrifying
It's like,
because if
3,
one person
2,
goes, everyone
1,
just
go.
immediately
3,
grabs.
2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's insane.
Yeah. Once the first person grabs like a spoon from the center, everyone else is allowed to grab.
Yeah.
So it's just whoever's the fastest.
So, Creek, the game you're at is temporarily closed, because I apparently did not write that one down.
Right?
I marked it down, and I put the number 10 attached to it, and it appears to be empty. So I don't know what happened there. But all the
That's
other
fine.
tables are open.
So I'm assuming I'm at blackjack.
You are at... as you approach, you see most of the people here who are actually running the tables appear to be relatively young human females, probably in their mid to early 20s. You see a brown-haired woman standing behind the table. This game, sir, is Dragon's Gambit.
Okay.
So-
Walk me through the rules.
First, it is a 20 gold buy-in, just so you're aware.
Okay.
And out of game, each player rolls 2d12, adds a total, and tries to get as close as possible to 24. Once dice are rolled, players can raise, stay, or fold. They can also roll an additional die, but they bust over 24. So yes, it is basically back-to-back.
Blackjack bought to 24.
Yep.
And what's the dice roll again? Sorry.
2d12.
2d12. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Cool. But this one though, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
You see another female, about the same age. This is Storm the Castle. It is a 50 gold buy-in. Currently, we're at a 400 gold pot, just so you're aware. And again, out of game. It's essentially a mini war game where you're given a set of minis that you try to siege the castle of the house. Each player rolls a d6 and a d8. The d6 represents the number of soldiers you have, and the d8 represents your rams or siege equipment. And it goes for 5 rounds of combat, quote unquote. Each player then rolls a d6 and a d8 at each end of combat, or each at the end of each round. And on the first round, player rolls those. On a 1, you lose 1 corresponding unit. And each subsequent round, you must roll the same dice and have the result be 1 higher or lose another unit. If you have at least 1 soldier and 1 ram by the end of the 5th round, you win the pot.
Oof.
So for the first round, if you roll a 1, you lose a unit. Second round, if you roll a 1 or a 2, you lose a unit. So on and so forth.
Okay. Jeez. Okay. Harsh, but fair.
One of the reasons it has a higher buy-in. And you go over to this table as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is called Blind the Cyclops. 20 gold buy-in. Each player rolls 2d6 in secret and adds their total together. Players take turns to either raise, stay, or fold. After each player has raised or stayed, they can call another player. At a call, the calling player wins if the previous player has a lower value. Otherwise, the previous player wins. So if anyone's ever played Liar's Dice, it's similar to that.
Interesting.
And what about this one?
That is Bones. Each player rolls 1d10. It's a 5 gold buy-in, so it's the cheapest game there is. Each player rolls 1d10. Players with the lowest roll is eliminated, and everyone re-rolls until 1 player is left. After each player is eliminated, the person with the highest roll can raise the ante, forcing every other player to put in another 5 gold.
Or
So
they all
everyone
walk
roll.
away and then he gets all the money.
Yep.
Okay. And then up here on the higher deck of I'm assuming that's poker.
This table, and this table
Yeah.
are all playing Kalaraki Shuffle. It's each player rolls 2d6, dealer rolls 1d6, 3d6, and 1d6 sequentially. After each roll, player can stay, raise, or fold. The goal is to have as many matching dice as possible or have a straight. Essentially, it's Texas Hold'em.
Okay. Fascinating.
And each table has a different buy-in.
Right.
This table being the most expensive.
Okay.
I can't see a thing though.
Yeah, you have to walk your way up there.
Yeah.
There are stairs on the
Oh,
side here.
all right.
Yeah. You do also notice that there are a set of doors on this first level that appear to go downwards, both on this side and opposite side here. And from what you can tell, those look like one goes towards the captain's quarters and one goes towards the crew's quarters, as well as towards the actual rooms for the guests.
Which is the crew quarter? Sorry, is it this one?
This one goes towards the crew's quarters
Okay.
and the guest quarters,
Is
and this one goes towards the
okay.
captain's quarters.
Okay.
And what were the rules to this one again?
To that one, that is
Nice,
Blind
nice.
Cyclops. 20 gold buy-in. You roll 2d6 in secret, add their total together. Players take turns to either raise, stay, or fold. After each player has raised or stayed, they can call another player. At a call, the calling player wins if the previous player has a lower value. Otherwise, the previous player wins.
So it's whoever has the lower value wins out of the two, or the whoever's left.
Yep.
Alright. What's like the minimum bet?
20 gold.
20 gold. Hmm. Yeah, sure, I'll play a game. Is it just this guy at the table, or is there more people?
Yeah. You see a probably middle-aged half-elf male, kind of starting to fade blondish hair, currently 3 drinks in. Yeah, we can play.
Let's go. I like stand like put gold on the table.
Slam your gold down. Since it is just you playing, go ahead and roll 2d6.
Mhm.
You will do the same. Alright. I'll stay.
Hmm. I raise 5 gold.
I'll match you. Drops his gold on the table.
Alright, is that a thing? We just show how much we have?
Yep.
I rolled a 6. I rolled 2 3s to equal a 6.
He rolled 1 and a 5, so you match.
Ooh.
Play again.
Do we go again then? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Ooh.
One more double and you go to jail.
Roll deception on his part. I'll raise. Puts 10 gold in.
Is this on top of like the bet from the last game, or is it back to 20?
Essentially, it resets. Since you guys essentially tied.
Hmm.
So this is like double or nothing, basically.
Alright, I'm gonna bluff and raise 5 gold on top of that.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
I forgot I forgot how bad it was at those.
Ooh.
Alright.
I was close to 20.
Puts another 5 gold in on top.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I show him I rolled a 10.
2 and a 3.
Damn. Alright, good game. And I lost 35 gold.
He just reaches over and pulls all the gold to his side. Come
For
back in
once
time.
when you want to roll bad.
Good game,
I
well
look
played.
around. Can I look around to see, like, what is the security on this on this deck? Like, who is watching?
From what you
Or
can see, the only people who are actually, as far as staff here, it's almost all entirely female who are all working at the tables themselves. The only person you can see that looks like they would actually be security is the large blue person, Agaris, the first mate.
Mhm.
Kirk has left towards the captain quarters. Garrus, you just see he has his arms kind of crossed and is just kind of scanning the area as different patrons are starting to make their way onto the ship, and everything is getting still loaded up.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang around at the back of the ship over here.
Okay. You see both these tables currently empty.
Yeah. So what are these ones then?
That is Dwarven Poker. So each player rolls 5d12 in secret, essentially drawing. You're actually drawing 5 cards, but use
that?
dice for the sake
Oh,
of.
it's 5 card start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, 5-7. I was lucky.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, I'll take position up here.
Okay.
What is this door lead to?
That you see, you don't actually see anyone going in or out of the door itself, but you do see that looks like it is currently locked.
And are these suits of armor, do they have people in them, or like, are they golems or something? Can I try and figure out what they are?
Make an investigation check.
Mhm. 15.
15. Going through, they look like they are just suits of armor. From what you say, they are very well made and well tailored. As you're kind of looking them over, though, you can see that the metal itself is kind of a lesser grade, so they probably wouldn't be that effective in battle.
Okay. But they have no arcane presence around them.
Not that you can tell now.
Okay.
Yeah, from what you can see, they look almost purely decorative.
Hmm.
So they're not animated or anything. Actually, they're just standing there from.
Yeah, from what you can tell.
I poke them.
You poke one?
Just kind of. Just poke it in the middle of the chest. Happens.
Okay. So you kind of poke it and you just hear a tink against the armor.
That's it.
You see the large blue man starting to make his way over towards you. As he kind of just starts to loom over you as you're poking towards it.
I immediately just kind of back off and go into a.
Monsieur Agueras, I believe, was your name?
Slowly kind of just turns his head back towards you, Pierre.
Are these part of the security complement of this vessel?
No.
He talks.
And what do you have in place to see if someone is using magic to cheat at one of your games?
He reaches down and you see the very large scimitar to his side that he kind of just rests his hand on.
Just easy smile and just pure plain innocent curiosity. Yeah, laconic you are. So,
Just
and then
blank face as he stares back at you.
I'll do a small bow, putting my hand on my chest, and I'll step back.
As you do that, he continues to stand by now the front entrance as people continue to shuffle in.
Is there somewhere where we could take position if we were to keep watch for pirates and scum like that?
On the boat.
That is very descriptive of you, sir.
There is
Most
only one
astute.
entrance
Yeah.
and one exit.
But people can board the ship when we have set sail. They can come across from any side. So I
So
was
you
maybe
could protect every
wondering.
side then.
This is true. But would there be a position where we could get a vantage over what is happening? Is there a crow's nest?
There is no crow's nest for this ship. It is not designed for such things.
Therefore. Thank you, Monsieur.
I would suggest you protect every entrance and exit, and make sure to keep an eye over the sides.
We should do so as you say. Thank you for your words of experience.
Go
And
over to
again-
Pierre and I say, I don't know about a crow's nest, but I can give you guys a hawk's nest. Happy just flies
Oh.
out.
From the back of the ship, oh, boo!
Alright, I cast Shaman.
Okay, that's my goal.
I sense a somewhat unholy alliance going to begin between you and Glimit, Mr. Gleptis.
Yeah, that-
Well, we just signed off.
Glimmet has never been in a hawk's nest or a crow's nest.
how much psychic damage do I take from that joke?
All of it. Take all of it.
all the dice max damage.
What do these doors like here lead to? Or would I know what they lead to?
So as you approach the doors and they're not locked, do you open them?
Yeah, sure. I'll
As
have like
you-
a peek in.
You peer through that door. Inside, you see what look like probably a good 20 or so barrels, kind of stacked on top of each other. From the immediate smell, you can tell it probably is where they store most of the alcohol and some of the food.
Jackpot!
Yes, him.
Don't tell Annie.
I
Don't tell
shall
Annie.
keep this in mind. I shall keep this in mind. I'll walk over and check the other one as well.
You open that one. You see it's basically what would be a broom closet. You see various scrubs, brushes, cleaning supplies that are all kind of stashed away.
Alright. And are these tables playing like the same type of games as like the ones in the main area? Or is it like unique games?
These ones up here are playing Kalaraki Shuffle, which, again, with your background, is a fairly common game, so you would know it. The buy-in for this table is 50 gold, and the buy-in for this table is 100 gold.
I see. And is this just the bar?
Yeah, behind there you see a... Let me check my notes here. You see a fairly young dwarven woman, bit of a shadow, 5 o'clock shadow on her face. Dark black hair and long beard, or beard that's kind of partially braided into her hair with some baubles and bells woven into it. Can I help you?
I'm good for now. I'm on the clock, or I will be soon.
Well, if you need anything to eat or drink, let me know.
Yeah, I'll probably come down here later. Get a couple of something.
Alright.
See ya. So start walking out back to the main area.
Hey, beardless dwarf, do you want to make some money?
I'll kick you in the face. I'm not a dwarf. Okay. Yes. How do you want to make money, Glimmet? What's your idea here?
You pick a game, and I will handle the rest.
I feel like that's a bad idea. I'm not really a fan of gambling and stealing from an employee. We're quiet, like we're whispering this to each other. I'm not being very loud, but
I assume.
yes.
You are. I wander by and I'm just like I lean down and you are also just about 10 feet from Mr. Agarus there. So be on the quiet, gentlemen.
Maybe we shouldn't try to do it. Maybe we should not try to
He
cure
won.
items that are unneeded in this situation, because I'm pretty sure those suits of armor are just gonna attack us and probably murder us if anything bad happens. And I don't want that going down. I'm on
No,
board with a lot of things, Clement, but this seems like a bad situation.
Limit has seen Creek fight. We are fine.
Yeah, but there's no reason we should be fighting anyone other than someone who's trying to invade this ship. And pretty sure something's gonna try to take over this ship. That just makes sense,
Oh,
story-wise. So
you're smart. Let's wait for the pirates to come. Then we can do it.
I don't know what I meant by story-wise. That seemed out of character, but you know what I meant.
No, what you do is you wait till the pirates invade, and in the chaos, you steal all the money.
No, that's a bad idea.
Don't
Depends.
worry.
Actually, say
Limit
wink,
has stolen
wink.
money before.
Yeah, Glimmet stole much more before.
It's a bad conversation to have in a casino, guys. Like, what are we doing right now?
As you're having this conversation, you see the ramp being slowly brought up onto the side of the ship, as it appears they are beginning to set sail. Well, not really set sail since there aren't sails, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm still
Cast a minor illusion of a sail.
I'm still at the back of the boat, keeping an eye out on things.
Anyway, you've noticed a few people kind of make their way up to those tables and are beginning to wait and deal out cards for other players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the top of the ship, not underneath this canopy, but just kind of keep a lookout for anything. Yeah. Because are we getting paid for this security job or no?
We are.
Nathaniel's said, yeah.
Nathaniel's paying us.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Essentially
I'm just
covering
gonna.
your existing salary.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll have Happy just kind of circle again above the ship, just kind of try to keep an eye out, and I'll stay at the top. And
Do you mean like on top of the canopy of the ship?
so, is there like an area above, like it's not just covered by canopy, or the entire?
Yeah, the
the
entire
ship
main
covered by a
deck,
canopy.
or the top deck that you're on, is completely covered by a canopy that protects it from weather.
Is there anywhere to look out? Like any place just generally keep an eye on the waters and stuff?
Yeah, the sides of the ship go up, like right here and here go up about 8 feet, but if you go to the higher decks up here, you can see over the sides.
My map is just kind of gray right now. I can't see.
Yeah, where is that?
Character.
I gave you a sight, you should be able to see. Let me check real quick.
It's all just kind of I can see the map, but it's all just dark, and the only icon I can see is my own.
Oh, well, you have to move your character.
Well, I'm currently
Can't move
standing
my
on top of you.
character.
Hey, Creek, do you want to earn some money?
Select
I-
and drag and drop your character.
I've tried to, and it won't let me.
We'll
I can't
hold
see
it-
any other
we'll hold it
icons.
for now.
It's the only one that's on the screen.
Oh, yeah, you have no vision then?
Well, I gave you
My
sight.
character just moved somehow.
Yeah, I moved it.
Witchcraft. It's Glimmet. We'll hold off on the money venture for now. I'll make a decision later.
Say
Yeah,
it.
that's
Just say it. Say it. Somebody say it. Coward!
No. You don't understand. Two things. First of all, you don't get to do that. That is my thing. And second of all, I am not stealing from everyone. I'm just not doing it now.
No, we're not stealing from everyone. We're
Not
stealing
everyone.
from some people.
Yeah.
Coward.
However, we are not doing it currently, if at all.
Poity poi.
Oh my god.
Puppy eyes.
Those gross rat eyes looking at you like ah.
So
So okay,
What do you
from my position, I can see outside, right? I can look outside the ship.
yeah, you can see over the edge of the ship itself and see the water.
Right. Okay. I mean, just so you know, I can't.
Cute
Yeah.
limit eyes.
No.
Beady eyes of death.
I swear to
Yeah.
God, yeah. It's like the void is taken.
Because I have cursed you. A pox on your whole family.
Oh, no.
Dishonor on your cow. No.
Sorry, you.
Hey, I sent it to Hogwarts.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, we need to check up on like Mary the cow. See how she's doing in her studies.
I
For
hope you
context,
feel
they
okay.
basically awakened a cow and sent it to a school of magic.
About that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are currently in motion, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the ship has begun to move.
Okay.
And everyone is now loaded up, and the ship is moving forward.
Sabers are also poker, right?
Yeah, it's 5 card stud.
Real quick, because there seems to be some issues with sight for you guys, so I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting. Give me just a second. Seem to be causing more problems than it should. Plus it's daytime, so you guys would be able to see anyways. Yeah, you should be able to see over the edges
That
of the
fixed
ship now.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are you able to move your character now?
Let's see.
Yeah, we can just pretend that, like, theater of the mind, we can't
Yeah.
see what's in the central part.
Which is weird though, because we should be able to see it from up here.
Yeah,
No, I
you are
mean,
able to.
there's a canvas covering kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, that's fine.
But, like,
Yeah.
I would probably move here. Is this all covered by canopy or no? Like around here?
Well, the canopy just covers the top of the ship itself, so you
So-
can see over the edges.
So all of it is covered. Yeah.
It's just canvas. Like, what's it made of?
It's made of a combination of wood and metal.
Okay, so I would climb up on top of the canopy then.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Acrobatics check though.
No, because you're climbing.
Okay. Still be good. I drown right now. I'm gonna be pretty upset.
New character time.
I mean, you probably know how to swim.
Yeah, I would know how to swim.
Yeah.
Yeah, just how well you can swim is up for debate.
X is -1. 10.
10.
Solid, right?
I mean, you're getting like halfway. You get about halfway up to one of the poles, and you're kind of just stuck there, just trying to hold yourself in place. So you're not
Since
falling.
I'm so light, can Happy just kind of give me some lift with... Wait, he wouldn't be able to, like, carry me up all the way, but he could help me out, right?
He can try. Go ahead and make an athletics check for Happy.
Yeah, I was asking if he'd be able to basically give me the help action, because he has a -3 to strength, so...
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why he has to do it himself. So,
Ah, okay. This is where I die.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Roll a. Oh,
Ooh,
Oh,
13.
killing him.
Okay.
So like he just kind of grabs you by the back of the scruff. You can feel the talons kind of digging into your skin a little bit. It hurts, but not enough to deal damage. And you slowly use that lift to get to the top of the canopy itself. You see it's kind of this domed area, so all the water kind of runs off to the sides, and you can see above it now.
Just kind of sit down. I try to figure out, like, just keep a line and look out for anybody who's trying to attack the ship.
Okay. It's about 10 in the morning at this point, so and you guys are on the river, but you can stay up. How long do you want to stay up there looking for people?
Not really into the whole gambling scene. It's not. Oh,
probably
there
stay
for
up
a
more.
while.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably for a chunk of the day. Just walking around the place, keeping an eye on the patrons,
to.
keeping an eye on the water, that sort of thing.
I'd actually, at this time, I would actually go up to Drake. It's like, oh, this seems to be a particularly spectacular vessel. I have not seen something so grand ever before.
Nor have I. It's quite
Yeah.
impressive. Quite impressive.
You have not had any experience with vessels
I've had,
or ships?
I came into Kale City on a ship, but generally speaking, where I come from, not a whole lot of ships.
Interesting.
But yeah, no, this is this is ornate as all hell from everything I know. And normally I see ships with sails. This has no sail. It's run purely by what energy? I have no idea.
Well, given the pedals on the side, I'm assuming this would be some sort of mechanical contraption.
Unless they have slaves below, in which case, oh boy.
Is that why we weren't supposed to go under?
Possibly, maybe.
It might be best not to ask.
Yeah.
I feel like that would piss some people off.
Mm-hmm.
Walks up, yo, you do slaves? You know the whole slavery thing. Are you do that? Or is that just like
Yeah, you know.
Slavery thing.
Mr. Blue Man, Glimmet has a question.
He looks down at you.
No.
Is there any
It is
reward
good.
for finding cheaters?
cheaters?
Cheaters.
Cheaters. Yes.
Oh, cheaters. I heard heaters and I was concerned.
So did I. I was like, heaters. What?
Yes.
Looking for radiator.
How much is it?
200 gold.
Glimmet will be out watching.
Looks back over all the tables.
A question though. These cards on the ground over here, are they from this table? Or is it just an issue with the map and they are not really there?
Cards?
Yeah, it looks like there are cards on the floor over there.
Yeah, there are cards on the floor there.
Alright, could Glimmet go and pick them up? Stealthily?
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
I swear, if you're gonna frame someone for something,
So very easily, you just kind of pass by the table, quickly grabbing those two cards off the ground. You see they're pretty worn. It looks like they are stained with probably beer and ale. But you now have a king and a queen card.
Right.
what suit?
Spades.
Cool.
All right. So then he's going to walk up here and try to plant them on him.
God.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
this is gonna go so wrong.
Do I see this?
Make a perception check. And Glimmet, make another sleight of hand check.
Hmm.
I'm right here.
You're in direct eye line, so
You ain't
so
being
as
sneaky.
you're reaching up to plant the cards, Glimmet, the guy currently playing at the table looks down at you as you have him like halfway into his pocket. As well, Fanny, you see this happening.
Oh no.
Cards?
The fuck you doing?
Limit so cards in your pocket.
Grabs you by the hand. You calling me a fucking cheater?
Why you have cards in your back pocket?
You fucking liar. Oi! And as that happens, you see Garrus starting to make his way up towards you. This fucking thing was trying to plant cards on me.
Oh, Limit said he found a cheater and he was about to take the cards as proof.
Make a deception check.
Oh boy. Oh.
Hmm.
You see the face, very stone-faced figure of Agaris in front of you, arms still crossed, looks down, grabs the cards from your hand. Is that so? Just crushes the cards in his hand.
Good, now he can't cheat anymore.
Follow me.
Lord, I swear, if you have to walk the plank, you're not getting help.
He kind of motions for you to go forward. And he, walking pretty much right behind you, guides you towards the back of the ship. Actually, it would be the front of the ship, yeah. I'm gonna say, Glimmet, go ahead and join me in a separate chat room.
This is never a good thing.
Never a good thing. Last time this happened, the carnival nearly died.
Yeah, well, at least we're pretty sure that's what happened. We have no idea if that's completely true, but it's most likely, yeah.
But conjecture points to Glimmet having cooked up a huge vat of grog and
And
unleashed it in the
spreading it
local
amongst
water source.
them.
Yeah, entire water
Like,
source
yeah. And, like, then everyone fucking,
went
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
absolutely batshit insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I quickly just went through the grog of substantial whimsy. I forgot what the role was, but yeah, so basically, she has a briefcase permanently strapped to her, and it can never be opened. But it
Never.
has,
Okay.
but it has valuable information inside, but it can never be opened. No, there's no lockpick on
boy.
Earth that can open it.
It has something that will change your entire life.
Yeah.
However, you'll never know what it is.
Yeah.
It's just the briefcase from Pulp Fiction, essentially, that's attached
Yeah.
to her.
Yeah.
Like, it opens and just shines gold everywhere. You never get to see it.
You take the time to make some coffee.
Cafefe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, I found $90. Woohoo!
Nice.
Cool.
I can buy cigarettes with this.
What cigarette you'll get for 90 rupees?
Hey, chota gold flake da.
I mean, I don't know. Like you're buying by packet. One packet is now
Yeah,
130, man.
No, that's King's. King's is 130.
Huh? Like Chota Gold Flake is like basically 130 rupees.
Up there. Oh.
Ah.
Fine, whatever. I'll get what I can for that. Just for reference, $1 for you guys is like $40 for us. No, it's $50 for us.
Oh.
So just so you know the conversion, so $90 ain't a whole lot of money.
Actually, given how our like economy seems to be tanking, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
Still
kick-ass.
pretty cheap for cigarettes though. Like I paid like almost $9 a pack for here. It's ridiculous. Which would what you said like the equivalent would be like $40 to $1 here or
Yeah, 40 rupees to $1. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
40 or 50. I can't remember what the current rate is. But yeah.
I mean, it's 130 rupees for 10 small cigarettes.
Yeah, small as in like
So-
they're pretty tiny as well.
Yeah.
So that's pretty still fucking expensive because normally they're $50. Because of the whole lockdown situation, they've gone up even more.
Hmm.
syntax
As they call it.
It was way cheaper back in Missouri, where I'm from, but across country and
Yeah, I mean, because
Like-
normally I roll my cigarettes, but I'm out of tobacco, so.
did for a while, but I just got tired of having to do it. I don't know.
I mean,
It's cheaper.
Yeah, it's. I mean, forget the fact it's cheaper. It tastes better. You don't feel like shit after smoking it. But then it was also the fact that I smoked a lot less when I was rolling.
Yeah. Because it's like the tobacco is actually slightly stronger.
I know, not just that.
And
Again,
it's just
again, it's the
tobacco.
effort you put into put it together, right? But then, like
Yeah.
a pack of cigarettes always ready to go. So you're just like popping one after the other. You're chain smoking after a point.
Hmm.
You're just like, there goes my entire supply for the day in an hour.
Hmm.
At least rolling tobacco, at least like one packet will last me a month. So I'm like, yay, there we go.
This private conversation has gone on for a while. now.
I swear, now it's
Like, I'm just getting-
absolutely terrifying.
I'm just getting more and more nervous.
If he gets thrown overboard, it doesn't weigh that much, so I could maybe.
I mean,
There's no way I can save him.
He has wild shape as well, so he can transform into whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's become a fish.
Oh, no.
There's a roll.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Everyone panic!
why perception?
Drake, what do you say we go and have a drink, huh?
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? So we
I
gotta go to
believe
front
the
of
bear
bar.
was to the
Yeah.
front of the boat.
Yeah.
Probably been up on this canopy for a while, so I send Happy down to the package of drink. If you guys just kind of send him back up with it, or would it be too weird to send a hawk into the middle of the casino?
Well, I mean, there's no way for us to communicate with the hawk, so we're just gonna stand there and go, "What do you want?"
Write a note. That's what I would basically do. Is I would write a note that he would give you like a messenger pigeon, but hawk. Yeah.
Okay. How is a hawk gonna carry a stein of ale up to you?
Just put it in a little bindle and just kind of carry it. He might be able to do that. Kind of.
He might also steal most of the liquor.
I think he's going to make a dexterity check for that.
Dexterity is pretty good, I think. It's plus
Actually,
3.
Would that be dex or would that be strength to hold a stein?
Would
Carry it
probably be strength.
Yeah.
Just both, yeah.
Madam, back in there, we would like a drink. Since DM is missing, I assume we get our
Drinks for free?
employee tab liquor.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Very kind.
Annie,
Oh,
did you get your liquor as well? I believe this would be a good time.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, Kleptus,
Yeah,
this
use
might
the
be a good
open
time to get
bar.
your grab. Yeah, you can grab your
We are
alcohol.
on a job. I don't think it's a good idea for me to drink.
Ah, this is surprising. You have these kind of consideration.
I'm responsible when it comes to doing a job.
Drinkies, drinkies. Use
Am I gonna
persuasion
get
check.
And but this is something that we have to leave to an individual choice. But salute, Drake.
I'll have a drink. Yeah, salute. One drink. Oh God.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh no,
fuck.
An advantage
Oh,
Okay.
today.
I knew.
good lord. Good lord.
Damn it.
Back is turned, Drake.
Not great at perception, is I?
I'll roll insight.
I
Why is
roll
it
perception.
rolling? There it is. Damn it! This is the worst.
We're not. This is where we're going to learn about it when it happens.
If we learn about it when it happens.
I mean, like technically they're in. They can be seen by us. So I'm guessing that we can see what's going to happen to Clement.
Hmm.
So let's see. One force of chaos only that man. Oof.
Mm.
It's weird not being the most chaotic character in a campaign.
Yeah. Why is the artificer more like chaotic than the rogue? What is this kind of loopy land have we entered? Next thing you see a paladin like stealing crap. Paladin just
To
like
be fair,
disappear.
I think limit is chaotic neutral.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Bad.
Hey, those were some suspicious rules.
So you all watched.
Nothing suspicious is going on.
I can tell.
So you all watched as Glimmet was brought into the captain's quarters. About an hour or so passed, and you haven't seen him.
An hour?
And I don't notice anything going over or anything like that, right?
No. Actually,
like-
go ahead
I
and
like-
perception check.
Has Agaris come
Yeah,
Also,
I'll
back?
make one.
I still can't move my character icon, the token.
That's got to be something on your end because it's everything's set up for it.
Okay. I guess
Why
whenever
don't you
I try to
try and refresh?
While it's happening, do I have to make like a perception check to see if I notice Glimmet being taken away, or is it just automatic?
It was pretty obvious.
Hmm.
Like it was very much being brought into the principal's office kind of level of noticeable.
Who is
And
this dude?
has Agaris come back out?
Garrus has, yes.
Who this?
You do see amongst the people here a well-dressed gnome that is currently making his way out of the quarters.
Is his name connected to Noddy, perhaps?
Okay, I'm probably gonna go around and gather everyone.
So that was a 4 perception.
You don't notice anything going overboard.
And I still can't move my icon. Weird.
Are you set for select/move? On the sidebar where it's got
Yeah,
the mouse cursor?
Top left with the mouse cursor.
Yeah, I clicked on that multiple times. Whenever I try to move the character, it would just like draw it.
Oh, like a square,
Maybe because it's too small. Let me make yours bigger. Even though you're a gnome, you should be smaller, but we'll try that.
Still thing.
Huh.
Weird.
Yeah, you'll just have to tell me where you want to move, and I'll
Yeah.
have to do it. We'll try
I
and
just
figure
like
that out
click
later.
like that or something.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Yep.
Alright, can I go around and like gather everyone? Like tell them that like Glimmet's been taken?
Oh, what did he do now?
I have no idea. He just I saw him leave, and he came back with like the big dude, and like he went to like the captain's quarters, and I have no idea.
Let me
Garrus.
tell you, he pulled a
Could be
bold move.
metagaming to like. I mean, I've probably been up here for a while now, so I need to go back down for stuff anyway.
I like go get the
Yeah,
others as well.
come down
And
if you
tell
want.
them.
Annie, you were about to say something, I believe.
Yes, your friend pulled a bold move.
How bold?
Enough to get him taken to the captain. He tried to frame someone for cheating.
I see.
Man.
Huh.
Of course he did. All right.
So I guess
Do we have
sort
any
of-
idea what to do now?
Perhaps we could inquire with Monsieur Aguera.
Yeah, probably. Maybe ask him
Yeah.
what happening.
Yeah. Garrus.
What up?
Turns to you, arms still crossed. Hmm.
Where's our little rat friend?
Your rat friend broke the rules, and now he is underneath the ship.
He's in the brig.
Underneath the ship?
We have him working underneath to make sure he does not bother any more patrons.
I see.
Huh.
He is blocking off a fire.
He is what?
Working off of a fine.
Yes.
How long will he be working down there until he's allowed to leave?
For the remainder of our journey.
I see. Is there anything we can do to get him out? Because he is a bit like crazy stupid, but like he does help a fair bit with like like our group,
Security?
like protecting the ship,
Yeah.
security.
Well, normally we would charge 200 gold or take his hands. So if you want to offer either of both,
You could take a finger.
one of yours.
Well, let's not get hasty.
Can't we just retouch it?
You're not there.
You are a cleric.
We have mending. I'm assuming
not-
someone is mending.
I think I've
Yeah,
known
yes, I
And they
remember, I'm-
reattach people's fingers.
No.
That's what I remember. I'm a very, very bad cleric, so that may not be possible.
Oh, yeah.
But he is not in any ostensible danger. He's just being kept downstairs.
Yes.
Hmm.
As long as he is, if we do encounter battle, I hope he will be allowed to participate.
Well, hopefully we do not encounter battle.
Of course.
Yeah, that's always a possibility. And he may be small, but he is pretty like good at stabbing people with his hands.
Mhm.
Most people, they kind of need their hands, so let's
No, he uses his hands and uses and impales them into people. That's what I'm saying.
have a like doesn't need their hands. They just kind of voluntarily. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's whatever.
But as,
We're not getting off hands.
as Monsieur Agressa said, he's not in any danger. He's merely being kept below decks to ensure that he does not do his usual thing.
Eh,
That's
Kalima.
probably the best place for him to be in, honestly, right now, because this could
Oh,
have gone very much worse.
yeah, you also have to be
I-
careful. He may get up to even more trouble down there. Is also a
It's
big
true. I
concern
didn't
of
even
mine.
think about that.
'Cause at least up here, we could like keep a somewhat eye on him. Down there,
That turned
he's,
out
like-
well. Like,
well, he's fast.
And if that stealth check
Yeah.
is of any consequence.
Yeah. So how long's the trip?
Better part of a day to get to Elder Daven. Then our ship will continue on towards Orland.
I guess that's not too bad. Alright. I'm gonna go out here and keep an eye out on everyone because it's like, would I have heard earlier when he mentioned that like it's 200 gold reward for catching cheaters?
I'll say yeah, you would have overheard that.
Yeah. Can I keep an eye out on like all like the patrons in this main area?
Sure,
Without
make a
cheating?
perception check.
I will aid in this course of action.
I'd
Okay.
get advantage there.
Yep.
Yo, thank you very much.
You watch for subtle tells, movements of hands, all of that, to see if anyone is trying to cheat or, count cards. Doesn't seem like you find anything in that time. Everyone's pretty much on the level.
Mm.
And
It seems quiet. Too quiet.
It seems to be a collection of lawful, law-abiding citizens.
That doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Creek, my friend. You seem to have come from some shady corners in life.
He wouldn't.
Look, I've been hanging around with this squad for a long time. I'll just continue walking around the ship, like keeping an eye on everyone, like looking up here for anyone doing anything suspicious
okay.
as well.
Is anyone else doing anything in that time?
I mean, I'm keeping an eye on this table here. Make sure no one's
Okay.
harassing the ladies or anything.
Just staring deeply behind this man, just not saying a word.
Keep
Standing
turning back
over his
around at
shoulders.
you. Doesn't say anything, just goes back to his game.
Mhm.
Hey, you want to play some?
No. It's like taking a step back again.
I'm very suspicious of this guy.
Yeah,
This guy.
he looks concerned about something.
Pinocchio just like sneak onto our ship, or
It's a noble gnome.
He's naughty, naughty the gnome.
So you're all just watching for cheaters, essentially?
And keeping an eye out onto the water as well.
Okay.
What are the rules for this game?
Which game are you looking at?
This one.
Five
This
cards
one
ahead.
on the
Yeah,
The
that
5-card set.
is... Essentially, it's 5-card set, yeah. Dwarven poker.
okay.
So you roll 5d12 in secret, which, just for reference, just hit /GR, and
Mhm.
it'll send the roll just to me. So if you guys want to play against each other.
Mhm.
But that is also the 50 gold buy-in table, specifically.
That is little about my price range at this point. But this is also the same thing.
This one's just 100 gold buy-in.
There was one for 20 gold, right? One of these tables.
There is another one that is 10 gold buy-in. It's wait, which one is it? Yeah, this one. This one.
Okay. And
It
there
was
was
10, 50, 100.
and there was a Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, on the other side of the ship, there are 3 tables for Kalaraki Shuffle, or basically Texas Hold'em. This one, and this one.
I believe I will take a shot at the 20 gold table.
Well, it's 10 gold, just for reference, but
10 gold.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so sit down for a hand.
Is there a place for another player?
Does anyone want to join him?
I don't have 10 gold, so I'm fine.
I'm staying vigilant on security.
Okay. There is somebody currently at the table next to you, so. Play Hanson.
Most certainly, monsieur. I should take a venture.
Alright. So you put 10 gold down. Give me a second to find all my D12s. And you can go ahead and roll yours.
5d12s, right?
So the way the game works is 10 gold buy-in. Each player rolls 5d12s or draws 5 cards. Each round you can raise, stay, or fold. Each player can re-roll, draw another card once per round before they raise, stay, or fold. After 2 rounds, each player shows their cards. The player with the most matching dice wins. So a player with 3 1s would beat a player with 2 12s. If a player has all sequential dice, they win unless another player has a higher flush. Or 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beats or loses 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I believe it is. I have not played this game much, but luck does not seem to favor of me. So I'm just trying to kind of deceive him into saying that I have a really bad hand
Okay.
and that I'm complete noob.
Okay. Make a deception check. You see kind of a slight smirk on his face as you say that. I'll raise you. 10 gold.
Well,
You see he puts
Well,
one of his cards back, takes another.
what do you think, madame? Should I match his bet? I don't know how this goes.
Well, I can't really say from my position, but up to you, sir.
I believe I shall do the same. You know what? I believe there's this thing called beginner's luck, so I will put 20 gold down.
Oh, looks back to you. All right. Puts it matches your 20.
So, and then I will. I will take one more card. I'll drop one card and I'll roll another one, right?
Yep.
So
Which one are you dropping, by the way?
the first one.
The 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Goes to his turn. He does the same. Alright. I'll stay.
I shall also do the same.
Lays his cards in front of you. He has a pair of 4s.
And I have a 6, 7, 9, 8.
6, 7, 8, 9, yeah.
So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. You'd also have a pair of 9s, no matter what you win.
Yeah.
His brow kind of furrows.
Oh, this is beginner's luck.
Must be. Another hand?
Oh, I am. This is already too rich for me, monsieur. But thank you for the game. It is prove to be a learning experience. And I'll just stand up and take my winnings and walk away.
Okay. So you take
So
your
how
winnings.
much gold would I have gotten?
It was a 10 gold buy-in, and then you raised 20 gold on top of his 10. So that is 40 gold. My math is right.
Cool. So I started with 49, so now I have 89, right?
Should be.
Okay. Sweet.
So in that time, Drake, you were keeping watch on the ship as well?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Fine. As you guys are moving down the river itself, it's still early in the morning, so there's not too much that you see. You see kind of, flock of birds going above the ship itself. You do, as you're peering over the side, make out what look like a set of shapes, humanoid creatures kind of off on the riverbank. And you've noticed, as you've been keeping vigilant this time, that they seem to be following the ship.
That's over this way? Over this way, I mean?
It'd be to the south, down
The
this
south.
way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a fairly wide river, and there are roads that go to the sides of it, so it could be, you'd piece together, it could also just be people traveling along the riverside itself, but they have been there for a bit.
Are they keeping pace?
They seem to be keeping pace, yes.
Okay. They're humanoid, but I can't see what they're riding on or anything.
From the distance, it doesn't look like they're riding on anything, but they are still managing to keep a relative pace with the ship itself.
And the ship's moving at a decent clip, right?
Decent. I mean, it's a riverboat, so they're not exceptionally fast.
Right.
They tend to be more like a leisurely stroll almost. It's probably
5 or 10 knots.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll let him know. There seems to be, starboard, right? Or port. Starboard.
This is port.
This is port, yeah. I seem to be noticing a bunch of humanoid figures port side on the banks, keeping pace with the ship. I can't really make out who they are or what they are, but they are keeping pace with the ship as we're going.
Are they moving towards the ship?
No, they're moving along the banks with the ship.
Might be something, might not be. Keep an eye on it.
Alright.
You have possession of a spyglass, Mr. Agaro? Perhaps we could ascertain what they are.
Perhaps.
How far away is the bank? Like, far away are they from?
It's about a quarter of a mile.
Can my familiar, can it communicate with me? Can I know it's it's a hawk, but
Yeah.
if it sees something, can relay that information to me.
If it's within 100 feet, it can.
I'm saying if it sees something, if I send it out for 100 feet, it comes back, and it then tell me what it saw. Is this?
Sorry, cut out a bit.
So send out my familiar to go towards those people that are following the ship. Can it? I know I won't be able to see what it's seeing, but be able to relay information to me once it comes back.
Yeah, it can relay information to you once it comes back.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So you send Happy towards the banks. Go ahead and roll stealth or perception check for Happy.
I get
He
advantage
turned
on that.
quiet.
It would be advantage since it's daytime, yeah. It's +4 for his perception.
Still not very good.
13. So as Happy is making his way over, you guys are in the south of the kingdom itself, so it's pretty temperate weather. It's almost a heavy forest area, although it is getting closer to winter. You see, or Happy sees as he's approaching, the same humanoid figures that Drake was able to make out. As he's approaching, he can see from the distance they appear to be wearing almost very basic clothing and carrying very primitive weapons. He can see what you would know as lizard folk. And you see a band of about 10 or so that are all just kind of at a very light jog marching along the road itself. At the front of the group of them, he sees a much larger one than the rest, probably standing a good 7 feet tall, and actually has 2 protruding heads from its top.
Whoa,
A lizard folk with 2 heads.
Yep.
Huh.
that's kind of cool.
So I relay all that information to the rest of the group.
After a few minutes, he comes back and you relay that information.
Drake, I believe you should go and appraise the creek of what is happening. I should do the same with Annie.
Yep. So I relay the information that Cleftus has told us. To create.
Oh, 2 heads, you say?
2 heads.
Have a look. Should I have a look at this?
No.
Can we see it from like over here?
No, we can't.
Yeah, you can barely make out that there are shapes moving along the side of the riverbank itself, but that's about it.
Do they seem to be like have any malicious intent, or just
I
jogging?
mean, they're lizard folk, so from your experience with them, it's almost always malicious intent.
That's good. That's fair.
They're natural hunters and scavengers, and they don't really concern themselves with laws of people besides themselves.
All right.
Annie, I believe we should be having some company, possibly. Drake spotted some creatures on the port side of the vessel, and I believe Cleftis noticed that there were lizard folk.
Oh, all right.
Just keeping you appraised.
Cool.
Lizard folk are
Is
good at
there-
swimming, right?
You would know from where you're from that yes, they are natural and adept swimmers.
I see.
Okay.
Is there anywhere that we would be able to like go to that would be able to get a better view of them, or are they just like out of view entirely?
I mean, you're on the ship itself. The only other place that you could really go would be the canopy.
Can I check the waters?
Alright.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah, well, he's done that.
How
I'll check
far
Canada.
are we above the water right now?
About 20-25 feet.
Yeah. Be able to
as-
cast a silent note.
Yeah, sorry. As you peer over the side, you can see the water itself is fairly murky in this part of the river itself. You can't
Okay.
make out too deep, but you don't see anything moving outside of some schools of fish.
Okay.
Is this
I mean,
like
still
fresh
gonna
water
keep
or
an-
salt water?
It's fresh water.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the figures as I see them run along the banks.
Okay. So you're keeping an eye on them. What are the rest of you doing?
If,
Can I climb up to the canopy to try have a look as well, or
Sure.
You might
that
break the
be-
canopy.
am I a bit too heavy for that?
Are you gonna try it?
if like,
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Am I too heavy? Is the only concern.
I mean, you have a good enough knowledge of ships that this is pretty solid wood, so you kind of grab effectively onto it and just shimmy your way to the top, and you have a pretty good sight from the surrounding area. With that extended elevation, you can see they have. You see a total of 8 of the figures moving along the riverbank itself.
Are they moving in the same direction as the ship, or?
Yes.
I shout up to the top of the canopy. Guys, just check the waters as well around you.
I'll say, yeah, if you're wanting to check the waters as well, make another perception check for that. Creek.
Oh, sure. 18.
You see about the same. It's still pretty murky from the area itself. So you see mostly just schools of fish. You don't see anything moving in the water outside of that.
Alright, for now, I'll just keep an eye on the lizard folk.
Okay. So you and Drake are both keeping your eyes on them. And is anyone else doing anything in that time?
I will actually be going up here and just doing the similar kind of perception check to just see if there are people attempting to cheat.
Okay. Make a perception check.
As a side note, can someone also check the starboard side as well?
Yep.
Eh.
Like you're trying to communicate back and forth with the rest of the group as they're worried about the lizard folk that are moving along the side, that you're not paying a super large amount of attention to the people. Annie, you're checking the other side of the ship?
Well, I mean, it is a rather wide river, and we are closer to the bank on this side. So I do not see that there would be a large possibility of people coming from that side, the starboard.
The reason I'm asking about the starboard side is because why would they openly show themselves on the port side for us to see? Could be a diversion.
A good point. Good point. I will. I'll go and help and do a perception check on the starboard side.
Okay. One of you roll perception at advantage, or you guys can roll separately.
I follow your lead, madam.
Okay. What the?
Oh my
Whoa!
god.
Whoa! I didn't mean for that.
No, you got 20
That's
on the. You got 20 though.
As you look over, you don't see the other side of the riverbank because it is a fairly wide river. You just see it kind of just extends outward, and you see about the same, just fish moving through the water itself. There aren't any other ships around at the moment that you can see either.
There does not seem to be anything there.
Strange.
Creek, you want to check the back of the ship as well?
Well, I can stay here and keep an eye on the lizard folk. Will you check the back if you want?
All right.
As I say, since you're up on top of the canopy, it's easy enough for you to kind of look back, and you see the petals moving back there as well. You don't.
Are
see
there any
anything.
lizard folk in the petals?
Not that you can see, no.
Damn, I was hoping that would be really fun.
As you guys are kind of checking the perimeter around the ship just to secure it, you do see the figures themselves actually start to move faster and are outpacing the boat and rushing forward.
Okay, is there so up ahead? What's happening on the river up ahead?
It's mostly open river. You guys, it's still fairly early into your guys' journey, so it's just continues on forward. It does bend towards the left a bit further on, but that's about it.
Claptis. Claptis.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go. Could you send Happy ahead to have a look and see what's ahead of the river?
Definitely. I'll send Happy forward.
Please, thank
Yeah,
you.
No problem at all.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for Happy. Add advantage since it's still daytime.
Natural double no.
What in God's good name?
You're amazing.
Who did you sell your soul to?
A lot of different people.
I was gonna say like 3 different people from the last campaign, so. So as Happy is moving forward, he's able to actually outpace the lizard folk themselves, and they get a good couple 100 feet above where the ship itself is, and he sees as they all begin to dive underneath into the river itself.
As soon as I know that, I want to cast like a silent image into the water of just like a bunch of. I guess it's a 15-foot cube. So can I cast a silent image of maybe a few sharks that are just like racing around the to deter them? Makes sense.
Are you doing
They're
that
swimming
from the
near the
ship
boat.
itself?
I'm doing that. Like I'll move. I can actually move my icon now. I refreshed it again, but
Yo.
I'll get like up here, like to the bow of the ship, because they'll be coming towards there. So, no, that's only a 15-foot cube, so that's not going to be. Never mind. I'll just relay that information. I'll tell people to prepare for someone trying to attack us. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we let the first mate know that we should probably get all the people under the to go below decks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Evacuate
rush
everyone.
up to Garrus.
The safest place possible. I'm not sure if they're like windows or stuff that they can climb through. I guess they portholes, stuff like that.
No. Well, Igaris, we have lizard folk attempting to board us within the next 10 minutes or so.
Potentially, we're not entirely sure yet. They seem to just be running alongside us.
And they've jumped into the water at this point, so...
Have they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what Happy saw.
Oh, I see.
And so they might be making a beeline for us. So I think we should get all the patrons safely in their rooms immediately.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, wow.
I would actually go ahead. This would potentially make it easier for us to deal with these creatures, and they would have less possibility of harming your customers.
Very well. Any motions to some of the staff who begin informing the patrons as they all start to move below deck into the rooms and quarters? As they begin shuffling in, what are the rest of you doing?
Weapons
Yeah,
out.
Kiki still. Are we able to see the lizard folk while they're underwater?
You can try.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, where on the ship are you going to try and see them?
Probably still up at the canopy, just looking down into the water.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh,
Just
that's
also-
not so great.
Just also for reference, they are taking the majority of the gold with them as all the staff are moving down towards the crew's quarters.
We're not interested in that.
Yes, Kelphus.
Mm,
Or Kleptus. Never mind, sorry.
I think the issue is Clement, who's below decks.
Yeah. Oh. Well, well, that's their fault for taking the goal with them.
Yeah.
roll
And
13.
the sleight of hand check you
Alright.
had before as well.
I activate the pan
So as you all
in preparation.
What are you gentlemen doing? Please go get down below. There is potentially battle coming.
Go below.
We're all gonna die.
Oh
Just
you
because
must-
widespread panic.
You must
my
die.
I don't like Pinocchio here.
Neither do I. That
So shitty,
He's-
look at him.
so
there.
as-
Yeah.
I'm a real boy.
No,
He
stop
does
it.
not look trustworthy in the slightest.
Pinocchio's not going away.
He keeps walking
Yeah.
around. It's concerning.
Well,
Excuse me,
well, we
sir.
can't see him right now, so
Oh,
Sir.
wait.
Excuse me.
Oh, I think I
So,
know.
uh,
Okay. No, never mind. It's okay.
they appear to piece something together.
So as you're all having this conversation, trying to speak with this small gnome gentleman, everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
Yay!
Really good at these.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
mad skills.
So Drake, Creek, and Pierre, you hear the sounds. Yep, Drake, Creek, and Pierre. You hear the sounds of what sounds like the breaking of wood
Oh crap!
beneath your feet, and you hear the
Like,
sounds of.
is it directly
Yeah,
beneath our
down
feet, or
below.
like does it sound like the rooms underneath?
From what you can tell, it's just you feel a slight rumbling from beneath the ship itself.
Oh,
As it,
everyone, check the quarters! Check the quarters!
and that's where we'll take our break.
We may have
Okay.
just sent people to the.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are not great at guarding things, are we?
No.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, we gave them fair warning as to like when this was
Pinocchio.
that they were being attacked.
Yeah, but still.
So everyone take 5 minutes, bathroom break, stretch your legs, all that, and we'll be back.
Okay.
Okay. You guys sending them beneath deck was very helpful, by the way. So thank you for that.
Great. I was expecting them to climb the sides of the ship.
Oh,
Why climb a ship when you can just sink it?
I mean, that 10 lizard folk, like, you couldn't. Fuck, man. Steve, how'd your interview go, man?
Good. I got the job, so
Yay!
Hey, sweet.
Congrats.
Yeah. I wasn't super worried about actually getting the job itself. I figured I would. It was just more of the pay situation, which actually is pretty good, decent. So
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I have decided that I don't want to stay in India anymore. So
Oh, you want out?
I am deciding to get the fuck out, man. No, yeah, man.
Where do you want to go?
I am looking at doing a master's course because, like, the MA English did nothing for me. So I'm going to try and do a Master of Design course in New Zealand.
Oh, you're in New Zealand. Nice.
Hmm.
What, Wellington or?
I mean, like, the college that I'm looking at is, I think, in the Wellington area.
Okay.
But let's see.
Yeah, because a friend of mine is there
I
right
still have
now.
to. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still have to kind of, like, convince my parents of this, but, like, I don't think they'd mind considering the rut that I'm in right now.
What about
That
the
I
wife?
actually. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I should. I mean, like, we're probably gonna get a divorce.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I've been kind of dealing with for a bit.
Acha, I'm so sorry, da.
It's basically like nothing too serious. It's just like basically what we want from life has kind of changed. She wants kids, and
Right.
I have no desire to have kids at all.
Okay.
And, like, of course, we talked about that before marriage, but, like, people can change their mind.
Of course. Oh shit, dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. What to do?
I mean, yeah, I mean, again, at least you guys aren't going through something ugly. You've just spoken it
No,
out and
no.
you've got it sorted. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very amicable. We're still going to be friends and all that. But like, if she wants to have kids, it doesn't make sense to continue this
Right.
because
Yeah. Because
you
then
know she should have the
she'll
opportunity.
start getting angry with you for not doing, and yeah,
Exactly.
it can go weird. That's not worrisome at all. A gargantuan fucking snake.
You don't see that yet.
No, of course we don't. But still, it's a gargantuan fucking snake.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Slithers has returned.
Except he's
It's
not on
where
RTB.
Slithers.
Yeah, it's not on RTB anymore.
Where Slithers?
I was working on like a whole like what would happen when you infect a snake with like lycanthropy because he got bit that one time,
Yeah.
but then he died like
yeah.
right after. So
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
yeah.
It's just a snake gets covered in fur.
And also, it would be like a staff, which would also be a rare creature. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably be really cool since like Clement is also like a druid. Really, that sounds like a fun adventure. Well, Gilman is just stuck under deck where they're crawling in.
Where
but
is,
at least we have somebody that below deck.
Mhm.
is everyone
Yes,
back?
but it's Glimmet.
I don't think Yen's back yet. I don't think Ethan's back yet.
Nah.
Imagine this for the werewolf form.
Oh god! Why legs?
Now, is that
So I just
fucking...
realized-
Wait, is that gnome thing you, Glimmet?
You don't know.
Because like, I remember he has disguised self, so...
He also has alter self, I
Oh, and,
believe.
and alter self, whichever the spell he was, which he can change his form. So I was wondering if that was him escaping. 'Cause
Yeah.
he didn't go below deck.
This is true.
I just realized how long my hair has been getting ever since the quarantine.
This is why I
There's,
need,
like,
I need to shave my head, actually.
Yeah, it's my. Because like I don't really want to shave my head because it's just it'll be fun. But like I'm growing it out right now and it is so big because like I took my headphones off to like go take a break and I realized that like the center of my head had dipped so much because my hair like, cause I don't have like an afro but my hair like puffs out quite a lot.
Right.
It's got a lot of volume. Just a massive like dip in the center.
That happened to me too.
I haven't gotten an actual haircut with probably 3 years, so my hair's down to like my shoulders now,
Alright.
and
I
I've been
see.
trying to trim it myself. I just have this like really shitty bulk, basically. Like, I'm rocking a mullet essentially right now because I've been trying to trim
Tie it up
it
into a man bun and make it even
to
worse.
100%. Yeah, I've heavily invested in hair ties because having it down all the time is just ridiculous.
I'm not used to having my hair this long and it's getting everywhere.
No, because mine goes
I
a proper
saw-
afro when it grows out.
Yeah.
I saw where my hair was going like years back, and I was like, no, I do not want the bald spot in my head, so I just shaved.
Yeah. Shaving's the best way to go.
Yeah, I shave my head like every 2 months or so.
Yeah, same.
I scheduled like a haircut at this barber shop early, as soon as the quarantine went into effect. The barber shop closed, so I couldn't actually get my hair cut because I was so sick of having this.
Barbershops are like gonna be ridiculously like overcrowded when the whole quarantine ends.
Yeah. Spas and beauty parlors and salons are all gonna be packed.
Yeah,
And then everyone is going to get sick again.
Yeah.
it's gonna be the purge.
I
gonna be
believe that's everyone back then.
Yeah, okay, everybody's
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
I think that's everyone. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
We here.
So, as you guys hear that sound coming from beneath the decks, you see that gnome figure rush down below as well. And I believe Creek, you were still up on the canopy.
Oh yeah.
Drake, with your current position, go ahead and Actually, with your passive perception, I'd say you'd be able to notice it. You see, coming up the sides of the ship, what looked like a set of lizardmen digging their claws into the sides themselves, and beginning to climb up towards you.
I look over and breathe ice on down on them.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll for initiative.
Everyone roll?
Yep.
Yo, I got 3.
Mm.
Oh
did you
my
expect?
god.
Oh, that's terrible initiative rolls, man. Like, God.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not doing well right now.
Rest limit.
Freak for 3. $13 for Cleophas. That's how I'm gonna always pronounce it, by the way, is
Hey,
Cleophas.
Cleophas.
EFDS.
Hey, Cletus, get over here.
4 for Annie, and 11 for Pierre.
So Creek doesn't see any of this, probably. He just hears all the rumbling underneath.
I mean,
Yep.
you're gonna see me put my head over the side and breathe ice down.
Yeah,
Let me
well,
go
on the
ahead and
canopy
roll
right now.
initiative as well, just so I have it.
Glimmet's still locked up.
As far as we know.
Ooh.
God damn it, Glimmet.
You peers out of the abyss.
Okay, so top of the round is Glimmet. You hear the sounds of rumbling beneath the ship as you're making your way through, and you see the people rushing to their quarters around you. What are you doing?
I'm going to just listen to see if I can hear exactly where they're trying to come up and stay near the stairs just in case the water's coming up.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Yeah. With where you're currently at, there's a lot of echoing and it's hard, and people around you are kind of just screaming and freaking out, so it's hard to get a beat exactly, but you have a decent idea as far as where they're coming from. And anything else on your turn?
I'm going to prepare a fireball
Okay.
if something is coming through.
Okay, so holding your action goes to this one's turn. So, Pierre, you'd be the first one to see as you see coming up the side of the ship here and grabbing onto the side of the canopy is this elongated snout of lizard folk with fins coming off the back of its head and this large staff tied to its back as it kind of rears up and just hisses. At the same time, you see circling up in front of it is a huge and massive constrictor snake that just slowly is pulling its way up onto the top of the ship.
And I noticed it hissing.
Yes, it was very,
Okay.
very specifically hissing at you in your direction.
Okay.
That's going to be their turn. Now it goes to these guys' turns. They are going to continue. Double check real quick. Yeah. They are going to use all of their movement. Get up to here. So as you had looked over the corner, Drake, and you saw them, they all just quickly pull themselves up and to the top of the front of the canopy itself and are standing pretty much right in front of you now.
Mm-hmm.
That was their action to climb, though.
Yep.
Yeah. There. And now it goes to your turn, Drake.
Okay, frost breath immediately.
Okay. 15-foot cone, so I think you can hit 3 of them from your current position.
So
Unsave. That is fail. Exact same fail. Success, and yeah.
okay, and
So-
then I take out the Kukri of Blur. I mean, is that an action to cast it?
Well, it's your action to use Frost Breath.
Right, and it's an action to cast Blur as well.
Yes.
No, I'll stick with the Frost Breath. And then
Okay.
bonus action, I'll smack the one in front of me, like this guy here. The
This
one, this dude right here. Yeah.
Okay.
$20 to hit.
20 does hit.
5.
5 points of bludgeoning to him. So you quickly pull out you quickly just sock him straight in the bread basket as you release the giant bolt of frost breath across the area. And that was your action and bonus. Any movement?
No.
Okay. Goes to Cliftus. Your turn.
Okay. Can Happy give me advantage? Use the help action because he'll put my same initiative roll. He give me the help action to give me advantage on attack rolls.
I think it's technically at the end of your turn as far as your familiar. So it wouldn't be able to give you this turn. Technically, he's supposed to actually roll his own initiative, but we'll just say it's at the end of your turn for simplicity's sake.
I'm going to cast a Shadow Blade, and let's see, 2, 3, 6. Right here. Okay. And attack this guy.
Okay.
So it's bonus action to cast Shadow Blade, and then with my action, I'll actually, because I would technically get sneak attack damage on him, because he's within 5 feet of an ally, right?
Correct.
Is considered dim light in this area we're in. Pretty low.
No, it's standard light. It's still the middle of the day, so.
Yeah.
Nine.
It's just a 9 to hit.
Yeah, 9 does not hit. So as you toss the Shadow Blade, you see it just goes over the shoulder. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, that's it. Do you want me to roll initiative for Happy, or?
I've already got the initiative set, and I'd have to reset it, so we'll just say it's at the end of your
It's
turn.
fine. Yeah, we'll just ignore it. Yeah.
And in your turn then goes to Pierre. Your turn.
I'm going to move up 10 feet here, and so then that puts the lizard guy within 30 feet of me.
Mhm.
And then I will, from my component pouch, I'll pull out a snake's tongue and a bit of a honeycomb, and I'll say, I suggest you tell your snake friend to swim away as far as possible, and then why don't you come down here and help me?
That is a wisdom save, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. DC. Oh, that's definitely a failure. Roll a 4. Okay. So mark that real quick. So on their turn, they will suggest that the snake swims away and move towards you.
as far as possible, and then come down and help me.
Yep.
D'accord.
That was your
And
action. Anything else?
there is a range for bardic inspiration?
There is.
It's 30 feet.
I think so.
Okay.
It's either 30 or 60.
Which is it?
I am double checking.
$60
Yeah, 60 feet. And they have to be able to hear you.
Then I shall just come down to about there. So then that would put me in range of, like, everybody, right? And I moved 10 feet, and then I moved like about 15 feet. So I have 5 more feet of movement. So I'll just move there, and then I will see. I will do bardic inspiration on Drake, and I'll just go. Monks do it like this and that, but this one just makes you go splat.
That works. So this is to attack rolls and saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Creature can wait until after it rolls d20.
Ability
Yes.
checks, attack rolls, and saving.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Or
No,
that was
that's it.
everything. Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
So ending Pierre's turn goes to the king. So you all see upper the other side of the ship. Actually, everyone but Creek and Glimmet would be able to see it, I believe. Where is Annie at?
She's here.
Over
There you
here.
are. Yeah, so you'd actually have probably the best vision of this, as this large, good 7-foot tall, bulky figure of a lizard folk pushes its way up onto the side of the ship here, and you see these two massive heads that are kind of sticking out from each side, just kind of as it rears up, and that is going to be its action to get to there. So that'll be its turn. And then it goes to here. You see another one, similarly larger than the others, but not as large, kind of begins to pull itself up as well, and you can see it kind of sitting at the top there as well. It's its turn. Now it goes to Agaris's turn. You just hear him let out a very loud and concentrated He will move over here.
Very passionate sigh.
He's not going to do anything too crazy. He'll just make his attacks here. That does hit. That's a natural 20.
Oof.
Nice.
Not too crazy, you say.
So, with that first strike, yeah, that kills it. He whips out his scimitar, and you see this bolt of electricity kind of shooting from the blade itself as he rings it across the first lizard folk as it pushes it back and falls into the water. And that one is dead. Second strike. Is 15. Oh yeah, that does the same. So with his first two strikes, you see in one solid motion he manages to take out the first one and then brings the blade back around and swings it underneath the leg of this one, sweeping it down, and you see this one also fall into the water. The leg actually spurts right in front of you and just falls limp. That is his turn. Goes to Annie, your turn.
Oh boy. Okay, I can only see this one.
You can see the ones that are currently engaged down with Drake and Agaris. You can also see this one that has just popped its head over, and this one.
I'm not gonna go for the big one yet, so I'm gonna guiding bolt this one. $13.
13. Yeah, that does not hit. Unfortunately, as you see it, it manages to duck out of the way as it splinters into the wood itself.
Fantastic. I don't have a bonus action, so I'm just gonna step back and get ready.
Okay, make your way downstairs. Ending your turn goes to Creek. Your turn.
Making your way downstairs.
Oh my
It's
god.
I don't see these guys, do I, or do I see them?
You, with your current position, I would say you'd be able to hear them. Like, you don't have a direct line of sight on the two that are standing on the side, though.
Alright, so would I be able to jump down to the level here with their own? Or would that be...
You can certainly try.
Would it cost an action to do it, or...?
I'll say it's part of your movement, but make an acrobatics check, because you're essentially having to, like, swing from the canopy down onto the ship.
Did I land on one of them?
You can definitely try.
Cannonball.
This
I'll
is
just
totally
jump
going to be
in.
a George of the Jungle situation.
Yeah.
Are you trying to hit one of them, or no?
No, not yet.
Okay. So you swing beneath it and kind of grabbing onto the canopy, just swing your legs underneath and manage to land without landing on your ass.
Right, and is my pan activated?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It's gonna, yeah, it's not there. And attack this one.
Okay. $17 does hit.
It's 11 force damage.
11 force damage, nice. So as you bring the spiritual pan down on top of the head of that one, find it here. Oh no, where'd the pan go? There it is. You bring that down, you kind of see it kind of woozy and hazed from the strike.
And then, it's still alive, isn't it? That one there?
Yeah.
Alright, then just hit it with my ordinary pan.
Okay.
21 hit.
21 does it.
That is 13 bludgeoning damage.
13 bludgeoning damage.
You activated your pan though.
Yeah, so it would also be the fire damage from it.
Oh, did I? Oh, that's...
Oh wait, no, you didn't.
No, I mean
You did.
he said he did before combat started. Before we
Yeah.
played initiative.
Oh, yeah. Like when we saw the lizards running, jumping into the water. I think it activated it then.
Oh, I must have missed that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so either way, that one is dead. So,
Cool.
so as you bring both pans down, you just knock into it and you see it fly back into the water about 5 feet.
Imagine both you smacking from either side, smash its head in.
Commentary movement.
Do I have any movement left, or is that it?
I would say that would have been 15 feet of movement to get to there.
Alright, did I also move up to here, or did I take opportunity attack? No?
You would take an opportunity to.
I move up to there, yeah. But does my pan have any movement left? Or would that just the attack be the end of it?
I think when you initially cast the spell, it doesn't have movement. It's on subsequent turns that it has it. If I remember
That's right. I moved into opportunity attack from the lizard dude.
You do. He will use a heavy club attack. That's a 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Okay. Ending
That's in
your
my turn.
turn. Top of the round goes to your turn, Glimmet. You begin to hear what sounds like a large fracas from behind you, about 15 or so feet away.
Like coming still from under the boat or up?
From up above.
Right. So, but does it still sound like something is coming from under the boat?
With the perception check you had, it sounds more of the sounds of rushing water than anything else.
And I think he can't fight water. He's going to run upstairs.
Okay. I don't know where your token went, but
Deleted it when I went downstairs. So where would he show up?
you would show up right here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. I would see the guys down here.
It's a beardless dwarf.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
Oh!
So you all see
I
bursting
see.
through the doors that same gnome you saw previously just shoots a bolt of fire from his hand, and it goes into one of the tables, catches some of the cards on fire.
That may be a problem.
Anything else on your turn?
No, he's still worried that he's going to get killed by the big blue guy, so he's just going to keep acting.
Okay. Ending Glimit's turn. Goes to this one's turn, which is still under suggestion from you. So it's going to command its snake, which they essentially share the same initiative since they rolled the same. So you see that large snake that has partially made its way up the top, looks towards this other lizard, and slowly sinks back down into the water.
And to go far away was the suggestion.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you told
As
the
far away as
shaman.
possible. To
You
come
took
down
shaman.
and help me.
Yep. So she's going to use her movement. Get to here. And it's too far away to do anything else, so she will continue to move forward. And kind of just comes to your side. You see her kind of almost angrily looking at you. Just kind of nods in your direction.
Darling. It's alright, darling. You just help me for a bit.
Ending her turn goes to this one that attacked you, Creek. It's going to get inside the boat here. And yeah, it'll get on top of here. I'll shrink the pan down real quick.
No problem.
And it will make 2 attacks against you, Drake.
Mhm.
So that is 18 to hit for its bite.
That hits.
Take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And with its heavy club, that's an 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
So you see it just kind of leaps down and the jaws sink into your shoulder as you kind of push it back. It takes a swing with its club but just goes wide.
Hmm.
And then it goes to this guy. He's going to use the rest of his movement. Here. And uses the rest of his movement to run towards you, Annie. Ending his turn. Goes to your turn, Drake.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy in front of me right now.
Okay.
I'll use my Naginata.
Wait, where did he get it Naginata from?
It was his
Basically-
glaive.
My glaive
Ah,
is actually
this-
a Naginata.
Yeah.
Right, cool. Cool.
Technically, a glaive would be something else, so just
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
clarification's sake. But
14?
yeah, 12 does not hit.
14. I rolled Bardic
Uh,
Inspiration.
Oh, right. So 14 still does not hit, unfortunately. Just misses.
Damn. Okay. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay.
Ugh.
So as you had kind of pushed it back from that initial bite, you go into swing, but it manages to get out of the way and dodge from both your strikes.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Okay. Ending Drake's turn goes to Cliftus.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to make my Shadow Blade return to my hand. Then I'll move. Let's see. Here, I kind of want to get like underneath the table, but like the duck behind the table. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use Shadow Blade again. I'm gonna throw it at that guy there.
This guy?
This guy.
Oh.
It's too far away. Yeah.
I'll
It has
say
a 60-foot range at disadvantage. So
I was gonna say he's gonna technically have half cover, just because there's gonna be stools and stuff in the way from you actually throwing it. But you can still
Okay.
take a shot.
it's the case. Can I just like move right there?
You can.
Okay, so I'll move right there, take my attack, and I'll roll at advantage because he's or can I? Yeah,
Well, why would it be advantage?
he's in combat with another person right now, right?
Well, that gives you
He's-
sneak attack, but that doesn't give you advantage.
Doesn't give me advantage. Okay, I'll just roll a straight roll then.
If you're flanking him, you would get advantage. But you're facing the same direction that he is.
Gotcha. Come on. 14.
14 just misses.
God damn it.
And that was your action, bonus action, any other movement?
Yeah, I'd move to it just over here after I attack him.
Okay, so you move back underneath the table there. Ending Cliftus's turn goes to Pierre. Your turn.
I'll first shout out, don't attack the one close to me. She's my friend. And then I will come there, and I would have a line of sight on that chap, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will take. I will first take a longbow shot at him.
Okay. Definitely
Oh!
is.
Oh,
Jesus.
Come on. Yeah. Okay.
Points to him. So as you kind of rush around the corner, pulling back the bowstring, you see it go straight into the clavicle of the lizard folk as you can hear him kind of retch out.
Oh,
pretty
sorry, not sorry. And then I will look to Cleftis. I see him, right?
You'd be able to make it out, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
I
trying to
will-
hide right now, so I'm just
Yeah.
kind of behind the table.
I will do Bardic Inspiration on him as well. And I'll be. You can scream and roam, but you won't find such a dreamy gnome.
Mm,
I don't know how I feel about that, but okay.
begrudgingly take the bardic inspiration.
And then I will take the rest of my movement to come down here.
Okay. So you kind of partially slide your way down the rails as you land down there. And ending Pierre's turn.
Dashingly and with panache.
Of course. See how far we can move here.
Oh man, come on now.
Well, you're the closest one.
Yo!
Well,
Come at me,
actually, they're
coward.
about the same distance, yeah, so he would probably go for them. I'll
You
roll for this.
and the scrap.
Okay, yeah, he's going for Creek.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, what a great friend you are.
The bestest of friends.
Yeah, thank God he's murdering that one.
No, there's more people on your side while I'm alone.
Yeah, no, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Well, I mean, that's kinda on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, yeah.
Also, to be perfectly honest, Annie does not know Creek very well.
That is
Yeah,
true.
to be fair,
Yeah.
Here with his movement. So as you see the large two-headed lizard creature moving up towards you, you see in its right hand it's got a large trident. It's going to throw that at you, Creek.
Alright, I'm gonna try and matrix dodge this.
It's a natural one, so it's super easy.
yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whoa.
you're trying to dodge and just falls on
Just
your
flies off the ship. Yeah.
He dodges him. He's like, oh
I
wait,
get-
what?
Yeah, I'll say it clangers and falls right here at the edge of the ship.
He's disarmed, beat him up.
Well, that's the only range thing he can do, so yeah, that's going to be his action. Yeah, he doesn't have any more movement left. So, goes to this guy's turn. Then he will use his action to jump down here. So, Annie, as you're making your way down the stairs, you see that lizard folk above you on the stairs, and you see this other one just leap down and just almost three-point landing right in front of you, just staring up at you. And just sits back up onto its hind legs, and you can see it's towering probably a good 3 or so feet above you now. That's his action. Ending his turn. Goes to Garrus's. He will come to the side here and take a swing. Yeah, that hits. And lightning damage. Doesn't do it. So you see again that kind of electrical energy shooting from the blade as it reaches across the side and actually takes off a good chunk of the shoulder of the lizard folk in front of you. Barely standing, but still alive. Oh wait, he gets more attacks. Yeah, that hits. So as he does that, he brings it again down, and you just see it cleft down the front of the skull and just part it in two as it kills that one in front of you, Drake.
Sure doesn't close this down.
I'm going to stab you.
Garrus with his third attack attacks Cleftus. No, yeah, he can't use his third attack, so he is just going to stand there. That'll be his turn. And goes to your turn, eh?
Oh, okay. Bonus action 0 smite on my Warhammer.
Okay.
I don't know. Do that. And then I take a swing at this bad boy. Oh my god!
Damn it. Oh.
Kill me now. Yeah, I'll just roll a new character.
So as you go to swing with the hammer, it actually gets caught in the railing of the stairwell itself, and you end up actually breaking the railing apart, and you just see it fly into bits and shatter as the lizard folk manages to dodge out of the way.
And that's with a +8. Damn.
Oops.
No.
Okay. I don't have any more action, do I?
You just have your movement, yeah? Because that was your bonus
Yeah.
action for Searing
Okay.
Smite.
Oh, wait, he's right behind me too. Goddamn.
Jump off, jump off.
I'm wearing heavy armor. I can't swim in that.
No, onto the
Yeah, and it's
sorry,
just super difficult.
Yeah,
jump
cool.
off onto the lower deck. Metagame.
Oh, I see what you mean. No, yeah, I'm gonna risk taking the reaction on bolt.
Okay, so you run down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he does take a reaction shot against you. That's a 16 to hit.
That's the miss.
Yeah.
So you see with the large heavy club in its hand, it just bounces off the back of your armor as you run away.
What was Arafine? What was Arafine's AC? 13?
Wait, hold on. I have.
It was, I think 16, 15
It
or
was
16.
15.
It was 15. Okay.
Yeah.
because you had the robe.
Warmage.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Boom. Wait, hold on. How much was that? Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, ending Annie Oak's turn goes to Creek. Your turn.
If you're talking, you're muted, bro.
Gonna cast Spirit Guardians and walk up one step to this dude.
Okay.
To put him in range.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over it appears I have somehow deleted it from my character sheet, so give me a second. Just 3d6, isn't it? 3d8. 3d8 wisdom damage.
I think it was to be.
Yeah, 3d8 radiant damage.
Yeah,
More than other
DC of 14. I mean.
14. Yeah, it does fail, so he takes the full damage there.
Team.
15 radiant damage. As you see these kind of spectral fish hooks just kind of swarming around Creek in this kind of giant swirl pattern as it kind of starts to dig into the flesh of the large lizard in front. Anything else on your turn?
Bonus action, I'll move the pan up beside me, and I
Have spiritual
gonna-
guardians and a spiritual
I'm gonna-
weapon up at the same time.
Yep,
Yeah.
gonna move up to here.
Only one of them is concentration.
Okay.
Why spiritual weapons so powerful?
Yeah. And
And I believe that's the end of my turn.
I should ask, did you designate the gnome as an ally?
Well, presumably he hasn't done anything to hurt us yet, so I wouldn't target him specifically.
Okay.
And he did see him attack.
Yeah,
Right, or
He shot in the general direction of the king.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shot in the general direction of him, so
Okay.
it's a hard call.
Yeah.
Like metagame, I don't want to hurt him. In game, it's possible I would. Presumably, Creek would just think he's a bystander, so just not target him because it's his job not to kill any of the patrons.
Fair enough.
Because some are like mingling around.
Speaking of, top of the round goes to your turn, Glimmet.
Could he use his primal savagery to just increase the claws on his foot and just kick it?
Yeah.
He just want to make it so they don't think that he is actually him.
Okay.
Trying to
So you-
stealth through the fight.
So you rush forward, or you see this gnome rush forward and just kick this giant lizard creature in the shin. Does hit.
Oh,
The knife pop.
chunky.
Damn.
And you see it retch back as you see this kind of giant gash in its knee, and you see this kind of smoking from the acid damage on it. Yeah. Very strange that a gnome would just be able to kick a thing like that, but that happened.
I see a
His
knife
leg
pop
looked
out of his
cracky.
shoe, like with the illusion. It's just like.
Not too far off, so. I think
Then
it's-
he's going to run and hide behind the table.
Okay, he would get an opportunity attack against you.
Yep, that is fine.
So that is going to be with his bite attack. Say 14 to hit.
No.
So you see one of the massive heads just reach down and try and grab towards you, but you manage to duck out of the way as it clamped behind. And Glimit's turn goes to this one's turn. It's still under suggestion. Let me check real quick. It doesn't get a save on suggestion if I remember right?
Nope. 8 hours unless it gets attacked.
Yep.
And like the snake should have also swum off by now, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
GTA food.
Yeah, the snake is essentially swimming to shore, because I was told to. So, she is going to get here. Seeing as this guy is the only one alive at the moment, she will go ahead and attack this one, despite it being strange.
Very on brand.
Yeah, that makes sense. She'll do that. So you watch as this creature begins to shift and mutate its form as you see it transform into a large crocodile.
Ah,
I see.
I had a crocodile in here. I don't know what happened to the image I had for it, though. But for the time being, pretend that is a large crocodile. That'll be your action. Goes to the one that made an attack against you, Annie. Yeah, it gets into range with you, and it is going to make both its attacks. So that is a 21 to hit for the first.
Oh, that hits.
That's 6 points piercing damage as you see it just kind of leap forward and digs its claws into your shoulder and tries to kind of pull you back. And then it swings at you with its club. That's a 19 to hit. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
The 19 hits as well.
I believe
Yep.
so. Yeah. And that is going to be its turn. Yeah, then it goes to your turn, Drake.
yeah. Okay. So I'll just I'll move up to this dude here. And first things first. Okay, so activating the Kukri of Blur is a action, right?
Correct.
Okay, fine. So I'll activate the Kukri of Blur. Therefore, all attacks against me are now disadvantaged. And I'll just hit him with my unarmed strike.
Oh!
Nice.
I'll also spend
Chunky damage.
a key point on stunning strike.
I know I'm going to sound like a dick for this, but
Okay.
technically to make the unarmed strike, you have to take the attack action.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's 13, I believe. No, I can't do math.
Yeah.
11.
Well, you wouldn't be able to make the attack, because you have to use your action to make it the attack action.
Oh!
You use the bonus action to make the unarmed strike.
Mm.
Let
Wait,
me
I'm
double
confused.
check the rules real quick.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what?
There's the I'll get it.
Yeah.
Because it's martial arts, so you make a bonus action. What you call unarmed strike.
I
Only
can't-
if you've made against.
Yeah,
what
when
call
you
it,
use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk
Martial
weapon
arts
on your
weapon.
turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, so then I've just got Kukri, and that's about all I can do. Great, perfect.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. Well, you could do like patient defense if you wanted to.
Okay, fair
But,
enough.
yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'll see. Yeah, so then I haven't spent a key point yet. So,
Although you already have disadvantage, or already has disadvantage on
Yeah,
strength.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I guess that's. I mean, I have extra attack. Does that work or no?
That's
How much
only attack
attack?
as a like an action.
Mm,
Yeah.
Gives you 2 attacks when you take the attack action, I
you
believe.
can attack. You can attack
Yeah.
twice instead of once. Whenever you take the attack action,
Yeah.
you turn. Yeah. So nothing else. I've just blurred up, and that was a waste of a 20. God damn it.
Well, he's
I
not going to
mean-
kill you immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This could be like a null situation. Where like, oh, let's just look. This dude looks like a boss. Let's fight him. Instantly dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was your turn, Drake.
Yeah.
It goes to Cleftus. Your turn.
So can I either try to just run and slide under this table and get over here, or what, jump over it?
There's not really a place to slide underneath it because it's solid wood beneath it.
Yeah. So I only have 25 feet of movement. Would I be able to get over here if I were to like jump over the table? Make like an acrobatics check to see if I can get over here?
He doesn't say you have to make an acrobatics check to do that, but you can try.
Doesn't cost an action or anything, would it?
No. Yeah, they'll just part of your movement.
Yo.
19. So in just one fell swoop, you kind of nimbly jump onto the top, and you actually jump onto the roulette wheel itself and kind of swing around and do a backflip and fall.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to make my Shadow Blade reappear in my hand. I'm going to stab this guy. This guy right here.
Okay. It would be an advantage
Okay.
since he's flanking.
Okay.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Tag.
14 does not hit.
Okay, yeah, plus 6, right? It's a d6 I can roll.
You do
Yes.
have to say it before I state what the roll is. Again, sorry to be a stickler, but that's how it's designed.
Yeah.
Well, so you have bardic inspiration for your next next turn.
Yeah, less 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else on your turn then?
There's nothing else I can do. Yeah.
Okay. Goes to your turn, Pierre.
I will move 30 feet, so that gets me there.
Jumping over the large crocodile that is now sitting in the.
Excuse me.
Middle of the
Excuse me.
Pardon me.
Fall down, and then I will first of all take a shot at the king.
Okay.
This would not be flanking, right?
Technically. Technically not.
Good. I will take a shot with my longbow.
Does it?
24.
9 piercing to him. Looking pretty rough as you launch the bolt and you see it just go into one of the clavicles of one of the heads.
Okay. And then I shall look over to Annie and I will do bardic inspiration for her. Which I basically go active cleric and fine dwarf. Its intestines will be your next scarf.
Sure.
Thanks.
That works, yeah.
I love that everyone's always apprehensive about the idea of just even accepting the bardic inspiration.
Like their fire beats, but yet there's still a bit.
I know the questionable thumbs up.
Yay.
Sure.
So,
Thanks, I guess. I assume that's a compliment.
so that is your turn. Goes to the king, who takes Spirit Guardians at the start of his turn.
Yep. Sorry, just a second.
Save on his / her part. Oh, that's a natural 1. So that takes the full damage. And then at its turn. Well. Yeah, seeing Cleft is behind it, and seeing that you tried to attack it earlier, it's going to leap down towards you. So that is going to be 24 to hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Does that proc Sentinel? It does, right?
It does.
Okay. So I'll just hit him.
So I'll do. No, actually, yeah. Check it.
Oh,
24.
fuck.
Oh, damn it.
So as you swing with the Naginata above its head, you just see it gets pretty close when you almost cuts off one of its fins, but still manages to dodge out of the way.
God damn it.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage from its bite attack, and a claw attack against you as well, Cleftus. That is a 23 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
You take 5 points of slashing damage.
Wait, total.
It was 4 for the first and then 5 for the second, so 9 total damage.
Okay, I thought you said 3. Okay.
And that's going to be its action. Can't really move anywhere well, so it's going to stay where it is. And then it goes to this one's turn. It's going to make a leap downwards and just in one fell swoop kind of leaps towards you, Annie. That is going to be both its attacks against you. So that is a 11 to hit for the first.
Miss.
And a 10 for the second. So both, as it leaps down, you manage to just knock it down and out of the way as it kind of recollects itself and stands back up. Ending its turn. Goes to Agaris's turn. He is not in a great position, but he's going to make his way over. .30. Yeah, he'll rush up here with you guys. And he'll just make all his attacks against that. That's a hit. That's a natural 1, and that's a hit. So you see as he flings forward again with that lightning energy shooting from his scimitar. Forgot the word for a second. You see it kind of reaches and it actually cuts very deep into one of the arms, and you see this kind of greenish ichor pouring down the side as it looks real hurt now in front of you. That's going to be his turn. Goes to your turn, Annie.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh god. Warhammer for this guy.
Okay.
14.
You have bardic inspiration. You have bardic inspiration.
D6?
Yeah,
Yep.
1d6. And Adi immediately like, fucking roll that shit.
Because I was about to say that just misses, but now that hits.
Oh god.
Thank you, Ada. You said it's faster than...
No, immediately he's like, do it.
Do the thing.
13 points of damage.
Yo, maximize.
Plus your Searing Smite.
Yeah.
Extra
Oh yeah.
thing.
It's
Extra D6.
Yeah, so there's an extra d6, and then on top of doing a d6
yeah, they
of
take
it
an extra
extra.
d6 fire damage. And they get ignited as well, technically, so...
Oh, he's
Yeah.
on fire.
Boy.
He's having a really bad day.
Yeah, like things were going all right for him all the way up till then.
Haha, there's just this one person I have to fight. This should be easy.
Push me again, I will attack again.
So
Lit
as
up.
you, with the flaming warhammer in hand, just bring it up against the side of his head, and you see it knock him clearly for a loop, and you see the flames just start to burst, and he does catch fire. We'll use this for fire. And let's see, with that, let me double check the wording of Serious Might real quick. Yeah, so on the start of his turn, on a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. Yeah, so you just see him starting to immolate in front of you. That was your action. Anything else on your turn?
Can I do Warhammer again for bonus action?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a specific ability.
Then... Oh. I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back and get ready for another hit.
Okay. Ending your turn goes to Creek. Your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to here. I believe that still catches him in it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. My bonus action, I'll move the spiritual pan up here and hit this dude.
Okay. Roll for Spirit Guardians first.
Alright.
Oh, chunky.
That
17
does hit
radiant
for a
damage.
spiritual weapon. And yeah, that's gonna do it for that guy. No matter what.
So what about these two guys here?
Yeah, I'm doing the rolls for them right now.
Doing the mathematics.
Yeah.
Quick
That's a
maths.
failure.
2 + 2 is 4,
Mhm.
-1 is 3. Quick maths.
Go.
Everybody man on the block. Smoke trees.
And what
Smoke
was
tree.
the damage on spiritual weapon? 4 force damage to him.
Yep. I rolled very low.
Yeah, so he's looking real hurt though. As you bring that down.
And as an action, I shall cast whatchamacallit, a sacred what was it called? Sacred flame on this dude.
Okay.
I haven't seen you use that in a while.
Yeah.
Dex save, I believe.
Read my.
Wow.
I remembered why I stopped using this.
So as you turn back around, you see the radiant spectral flame form around him and kind of knocks against one of the heads. You can see it's one of the heads is completely dead at this point. The other one is kind of just barely holding on. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Top of the round goes to you, Glenn.
Alright. So, the little beardless dwarf is going to run towards this one.
Okay.
And then he is going to pretend to fall, just so he, just like headbutt the lizard thing in the chest with
Okay.
primal savagery.
Okay. Go ahead and
What?
roll it. And then also
Yes.
roll a deception check. Actually, a performance check.
Alright. A 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Performance anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. I just want to see how bad this is.
Nice.
It's that
That's
bad.
so close to a 1.
Yeah.
It's that bad.
If you've ever seen somebody take a pratfall, it's very obvious. Just as he leaps out and tries to bite into the leg. Not effective. Anything else on your turn?
No. Well, I'm going to get up so he don't get up.
Yeah. Okay. Goes to the now crocodile's turn.
Oh, this could be bad for us.
Double checking the crocodile's movement.
Because the crocodile's about to walk into Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think yeah, it would be targeted by Spirit Guardians because I would not be fully aware that it's being controlled.
No,
Yeah.
I did scream out that don't attack him or don't attack this one because it's my friend.
Yeah, but it's Creek.
Yeah. Crocodile, die!
Only feet.
It's like in the sewer.
I mean,
it's
but
like
you're
at the
not,
start.
he's not in range yet, though.
He's not in range yet. Yeah.
And gets to about here, so now,
Now
it'll be
it's
in
in
range.
range.
So
Yeah.
don't
Sorry
attack
about
it.
that. Sorry.
Oh, not bad. Same damage again.
So wisdom save for a crocodile.
Does it end when they take damage, or just whenever they do something harmful? Under the
Whenever it takes
suggestion?
damage, I believe.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
So
You're
that
good.
was its action to get to there, but it is no longer under suggestion, as it is
I'm sorry.
now a giant crocodile that is basically right next to you, Cliftus.
He's just
Oh,
standing,
shit.
looming
No,
over
I'm
him.
very aware of this. Yeah.
Yeah,
I am really
yeah.
sorry.
Just a massive crocodile just moved straight past you and kind of knocked you out of the way a little bit as it quickly just turns back around to you and you just hear it hissing.
It's fine. It's okay. A terrifying dinosaur monster that's attacking me right now, so everything's good.
Yep.
Not being attacked yet. Calm down.
But it goes to your turn, Drake.
Okay. Am I flanking this big guy?
Technically, yeah.
Alright. Cool.
Since Cliftus is there.
Oh,
Bruh.
okay.
Oh!
Yeah, this is making up for it.
Oh,
Tear
Yeah,
him
but,
to
but
bits.
he's nearly dead, though. So what's the point?
It's still, it's a cool. Remember, if you kill
Yeah,
him, he
it's
turns
a-
to paste.
Yeah,
How
he
do you
doesn't.
want
Yeah,
to
basically slash into his back, and immediately he pops like a balloon, splatting blood everywhere.
And he does. As you bring Naginata pretty much all the way from his spine upwards, and you just see him split into two, just like in a Tarantino movie. It just
Yes.
fills the entire area as
Uh,
both Agaris and Cliftus, you are just now covered in this bile and viscous of gore and viscera.
that's fine. I'm used to it.
Okay, then I move up over here and take my second strike against the crocodile.
Okay.
This is also flanking, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, because it's focused on 15.
15 does it.
Okay. 8 damage. I'll use 1 key point for stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution is not terrible, but not great either. That's a fail.
Okay, so it's stunned now. And
Nice.
then bonus action. Actually, I'll use 1 more key point for flurry of blows. So,
Okay. All advantage.
yep. Oh, 20.
Oh,
nice.
That's the so that's the first one. I'm saying bonus one, and then this is the flurry of blows. 13.
13 does hit.
And that's everything I can do.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Oh wow.
Crocodile's not
God.
actually have that much HP.
Explosion.
Climb across its back, smack its like as I'm running across its back, I'm whacking the crap out of it, and then end up behind Cleftus, and then it just explodes behind me.
So as you see the now just completely covered in blood and different organs, Drake leaps up and just slams the Naginata in the back of the head, and it for a second round, like the worst Gallagher concert ever, you just get covered in a second bout of blood and guts.
wait, does this was it polymorphed and now does it transform back into the shaman?
No, it's a separate ability it has. It essentially just
Okay.
changes its shape.
Sweet.
Oh.
Thank God.
I was about to say, is it just going to turn back into like a smaller lizard that's still in bits?
Okay.
And that's my everything.
pretty good churn, I would say. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually
A
my
stunning
best turn
strike felt
ever.
a bit gratuitous, but still.
Goes to your turn, Cliftus.
Okay. I haven't actually hit anyone this entire round of combat. But, well, I'm gonna move. This is the let's see. This is the only guy that's like basically left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see.
I'm going to fucking hit him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think I can move right here. And do I have to like? Does it take an extra move?
From where you were.
We'll make an acrobatics check again, just to like kind of, 25 feet. So that's good, right?
Yeah, you're still within your range there, and you can
Okay.
go underneath.
Do I get
the table.
advantage on this dude?
Technically it's flanking, so yeah. Well.
Okay.
I'll say it's flanking. That's enough. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna use my Shadow Blade. I'm gonna try to just have him through. If I don't, I'm using Bardic Inspiration no matter what.
Oh, finally, I don't have to remind somebody.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
Okay.
Sneak attack. Bardic Inspiration. Add that.
Okay. Alright, that hits.
right
That's
the
a
second.
that's a 21 to hit, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
God.
Sneak attack. What?
Just
I fucked that up.
yeah, click on the actual word itself, Shadow Blade, and it'll roll the damage.
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot because I haven't actually hit anyone this entire session. So
Ho!
8 plus 6 plus sneak attack damage, which is another 2d6.
Bro.
Oh!
Max
Okay.
29 in a
How do you
single
want to
hit.
do this?
Ah! I'm so annoyed that I haven't hit anything. Take my
Vindication.
Shadow Blade and split up between this guy, like just split him down the middle, essentially. Just do this upswing and just try to like cut him in half.
It's almost like
Or
Mario just uppercutting, leaping upwards, and you see the shadowy blade shoot through the skull of the creature, and you see it break through the actual skull itself as it comes down and just breaks through each individual bone, and 2 pieces just fall to the side.
It's me, you Cleftis.
Yo. He just
Okay.
got wiped.
We should probably like head downstairs and check on the damage on the ship.
Yes, I'm gonna turn off Spirit
That's
Guardian.
probably a good idea.
I'm gonna turn off Spirit Guardian so I don't accidentally like fry one of the people. Alright, let's go. Combat? Are we still in combat, or is it over now?
As far as we
Yeah.
know, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, question.
How do we
The
get
snake.
down?
Well, the snake
The
was
snake
asked to
left
fuck off.
It's on
Yeah, but
shore.
the
Snake
snake
is
was
supposed to
sent
fuck
away
off.
because of the.
I'm
Because of the
happy
suggestion.
just kind of like go off in the direction that the snake was like headed towards and see if he can see anything.
Okay. Make a perception check for Happy.
Because like the snake was sent away because of the suggestion on the lizard folk controlling it, and now that the lizard folk is no longer controlling it, what happens?
16 plus 4 is a 20.
It was told to
So-
go away, and he's not in range to tell him anymore or nothing.
So
Fair point.
as Happy flies out, doesn't see any sign of the snake.
That's either a good thing or a bad thing.
There's all our options, yeah.
I mean,
So,
Pierre told her to tell the snake to fuck off as far as it can go. So
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what.
Okay, so hopefully it isn't killing anyone at shore, or at the coast, or at the bank. Okay, let's go under deck.
not
Check
our
on the.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
need
go
to-
under.
We should head below decks to see what the damage to the ship is.
yeah. So which way
Also-
is Dex? Dex is this way.
Also, hello, Mr. No.
Who are you?
Yeah,
How are you? You injured there? It looked like you were. You got caught up in that fight there.
Finally, we
Fine.
get to hang out with another gnome. That's cool.
Are you injured in any way?
Are you alright?
Good.
Glimmet, is that you?
Yeah, you sound kind of familiar.
I mean, no,
No.
The voice.
do voices
Yeah.
change with that spell?
Yeah.
Let's just myself if that's what you cast.
The voice doesn't change, then we're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. What voice are they hearing?
Oh, okay.
It would probably be the regular one since it doesn't change.
No, it does.
It does.
Yeah, you can change the sound of your voice.
All right, then they think it's a regular gnome
Regular.
for now.
Just have Cleftus's voice.
Yeah.
But do you speak with the pronoun I, or do you refer to yourself in third person? Huh?
Eh,
I
That's
inside.
possible answer.
I inside checked them.
What is your name? What is your name, Mr. Gnome?
Actually, you know what?
As all
I
this is happening, this
don't have time
you
for
hear
this.
the
Head
sound that's-
downstairs.
Yeah.
Heading downstairs.
So as
Creek, this way.
Let's go.
as you guys make your way down into the crew's quarters, you see most of the people have kind of huddled into their own various rooms there. You hear the sounds of rushing waters beneath the boat itself.
How big is the hole?
I'll say it's easy enough for you guys to actually find it. It's near the bottom of the ship, and it looks like it's probably a good 10 feet in diameter. And the boat has the lowest tier of the deck, or lowest tier of the boat itself, has taken on a good amount of water already.
I'm gonna
Alright.
use frost breath on the hole.
Okay.
I'll
So,
start
you-
casting mending. That takes a minute to cast, so try to start sealing it up as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like wood or whatever I can find to.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna frost breath the hole to at least put some ice over it. Then it gives us a moment to start mending it up and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
once you
help
do that,
you.
I'll start casting mending.
Yeah. So I'll just.
I'll say for you specifically, Leptus, because you'd be underwater if you're trying to cast mending on it. So you're gonna have to be doing that while holding your breath.
Oh.
What's your Constitution modifier?
Plus check. +2, so
Okay, you can effectively do that. It's you're having to kind of come back up for air every
in
few minutes or
between
so.
casting. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are effectively doing that as the ship is starting to take on more and more water. With the large ice barrier there, it's a 15-foot cone, so I would say you'd be able to do that effectively.
Mm-hmm.
So you just the boat has dipped down significantly, but you've managed to slowly fill that up, and as it kind of starts to break apart, Cleftus is filling in the bits with mending.
I'm running
I'll
around
help
with,
him out with
with
that.
a bucket of water to try to get the water out.
I'll help Cleftus with the mending.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
do
with
the
both
same
of you
thing.
doing that.
Yeah.
Does anyone else use
I'll-
it?
I'll be helping Drake to get the water out of the boat.
Okay.
Gee, I wonder if only one of if only our clerics had create and destroy water.
Like I said.
Do you have something to say, mate? I will. I will cast Spirit Guardians on you.
Could I try to repair the bottom of the boat? I don't know if smithing is going to do anything.
Smithing, no, that wouldn't really help you in this situation.
Okay.
As far
But if
as
you
like
have
your
the-
channel divinity, it would take an hour for you to do that, and you'd need. I think that's it. Yeah, that's only metal specifically.
Never mind.
I would have tried to organize like a Congo line of people, like with like just like emptying like buckets of water.
And sending it back down so we keep like
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
paling water out.
You gather some of the crew as well as some of the passengers as well, and you're all just passing buckets to each other on your way to get that out. I'll say after about an hour or two, you guys manage to stop up the hole and get most of the water out.
Oof.
Man.
Yarp.
That was close. Everybody else
Damn,
okay?
we're good.
Everyone accounted for?
Yeah,
I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
coward.
Let me heal, goddammit.
Can Glimmy try to sneak back into under the boat where he was before?
Sure, I can stealth check. Yeah, easily enough. You find the same area you were in previously. You see the same kids there, currently working on the furnace, trying to keep it light still.
The kid's working.
You didn't hear that.
Well, Creek didn't hear that. Well, speaking of, would we be like searching for glimmets, or like what areas would be like looking through? Just like the passenger deck, like everyone's rooms are, because those are the only people we know of on the ship. The only people we can really check up on.
I know you guys have been mainly dealing with the hole in the floor so far,
Yeah.
but
Well, I mean, we can go from door to door and ask them, is everyone okay? Anyone hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like
Well, you
we would
guys have
only
to
have
do
ever
that.
seen.
Was all of the things like the components of the caravan is all on this one ship?
No, there were multiple ships.
The 3 ships.
3 ships.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the other ships are loaded up with your guys' supplies as far as the wagons and the livestock.
Oh, we haven't checked about them yet. If they got attacked as well.
I can send Happy to kind of check him out.
Please.
Yes, please. That would really help.
No problem.
While you're
I send
doing
Happy
that, while you're doing that, Glimmet, you were going into the other part of the ship?
Yeah. And then he's going to pretend to come out.
Okay. So you all see from further back in the ship, Glimmet coming from the back of the ship and towards you guys.
Oh,
Hey,
there he is.
you missed
Hello.
the party.
Oh, we met this gnome guy who seemed like pretty awesome.
Yeah, you missed the whole fight there. Lizard folk broke onto the ship.
What is a gnome?
I fucking hate you, Glenn. God.
Are you okay, Glimmet? Are you unharmed?
I don't want to go down into the prison again.
Yeah, don't break the rules, man.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
you
we were
led
told you.
I
we
didn't.
told you to frame someone.
Limit
Multiple people
is.
told you it was a bad idea, so why? Like, this was your own fault, man.
Limit
Are you
is a
sure?
victim of circumstances.
No, he's not.
I'm a victim of my environment.
I was just going to say I don't believe this is a limit because he was talking using the word I.
Whoa.
Limit did not.
Class.
Yeah. So we've have we checked up on all the passengers yet? Or are we still doing
I'll
that?
say in this time you were able to speak with the other passengers, make sure everyone was safe. Doesn't seem like anyone is too harmed, and most of the people that are easy enough to get back and up and running.
Yeah.
Happy returns after a few minutes, verifying that the other ships seem to be still stable. They did have some. He did see some lizard folk, but it looks like they have been repelled from those ships as well.
Yeah.
Neat.
And I tell
Okay.
everyone else that, yeah.
Thanks. At least They're not dead. Alright, I'm gonna go check up on the captain, see what he has to say. Go to
So you
his
head
room.
back up
or
to the
his-
top.
Tell
Yeah,
him
his
Glimmet was good. Glimmet
Yeah.
was down there all the time.
You say that suspiciously. Okay.
We just kind of assumed that, but I mean, I'm glad
Yeah.
for the confirmation.
Yeah, appreciate the information. Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Let's see, I'm gonna go into the captain's quarters, or at least knock on the door.
Okay.
See if
You
he's been
knock on
injured.
You knock on the door, and Garrus has made his way into there and opens the door. Yes.
I just sort of want to check up on you and the captain. We didn't see us with the rest of the crew, so we assumed you're in your quarters.
He kind of opens the door slightly. You can see the captain still at the wheel. Motion comes towards you. Yes, thank you for protecting us. I very much appreciate that.
Did you know that this area had like a lizard folk problem, or is this a new development?
Well, I mean, they're quite common throughout everywhere we've gone, so it's not that unreasonable.
Yeah. And I was hoping to ask you about something earlier. You put one of my companions in like the brig essentially for suspected crimes.
The small rat friend.
Small rat
yes.
friend. TM. Trademark.
Yes.
I was hoping that like since like we like fought off a group of lizard people, we'd be allowed to like, pardon him for a bit. He doesn't have to spend the rest of the day in shackles.
That seems reasonable, yes. It's been a harrowing day for so many. I feel like that will be fine, as long as he maintains a certain decorum going forward.
I shall keep an eye on him for the rest of the trip.
I would appreciate that.
And also, what do you think we should do with the bodies? Because there are a fair few lizard folk corpses and a fair few incomplete lizard folk corpses laying around.
If you'd be so kind as to toss them overboard and make sure the guests don't see them.
Alright.
I'm looting them as this conversation is happening.
Well, two of them are paste, so you might look a little harder.
Yeah.
Did you get a
That's
sieve?
Already covered in like viscera and blood, so like
Oh yeah, that would have been fun for all the passengers to see that shit.
Well, just
Yeah.
like the folk have like a really big sense of karmic justice.
I mean, you got
Also,
most of it washed off in the process of trying to stop up the ship,
Right.
so
okay.
you're not totally
Also,
covered.
while the thing was while I was like trying to organize the Congo line, I would have also been keeping an eye out to see where the gold would have been stored.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
So you see near the back end of the ship itself, they have what looks like a very secured room, where there is multiple sets of locks on one of the doors. You would gather this is probably where they keep most, if not all, the gold for the ship.
But in this time of panic, when all the crew is helping us and all that, were there still people in the room, and are the doors open, or like what's the situation?
The door itself is locked. You're not sure if anyone's inside, though.
Cool.
I'm
Yeah,
really
I'm
on
fine.
board with like stealing stuff, but this seems like not the correct situation to try to steal.
I don't know what is happening, Clifties.
Mm-hmm. You keep your mouth shut.
Right, like if something happens, I'm cool with it. I'm just saying, like, it's probably a bad idea. We usually plan a heist for a casino, like, not just kind of take a job and then stumble into a heist. That's not how heists work.
You appear to have not met us before.
Well, like, okay.
You don't just stumble into a heist. Just every interaction with Glimmet ever.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong.
Eh. Although, yeah, stealing from the casino may not be the best course of action.
Considering we can't escape the casino.
The only
Yeah,
issue I
was,
had,
At the end of the day.
the
I
only
was just
issue I
keeping an
had
eye
is
on
that I got caught.
I was
Yeah,
just
who
keeping
can-
an eye
Usually
on
the
it.
biggest
you won't get
issue
caught,
during a
yeah.
heist is getting caught. Like,
Well, the biggest issue during the heist is finding out that the whole heist was planned by someone else to heist you.
okay, yeah, that twist at the end. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Some
Yeah.
Rick and Morty shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Will I find anything on any of these dead bodies?
You find just the basic weapons of the ones that are still intact. Most of them got thrown overboard in the process of the fight by itself. So you find some basic arrows and spears, some heavy clubs. Nothing as far as gold or anything too valuable.
If you did find some arrows, I would not mind having a few of those.
Go ahead.
find a
We throw the bodies overboard and clean up the mess.
Yeah.
I would have also pulled the 2 arrows if I could from the captain, the king guy.
You mean
Yeah.
the one who's been eviscerated, evaporated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure arrows are fine.
Yeah, you get a total of 7 arrows back.
Okay.
Prestidigitation. I know you can like clean clothing, but can I also use it just to like clean out around the ship?
Yeah. Yeah, some of the crew have come out as well and are starting to clean up after everything. But as you all slowly and carefully get rid of the remaining bodies, and you see the crew and staff begin to repopulate into the main deck, and they try and get back to a sense of normalcy. That's what we'll pick up next week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Great session.
GG's.
Great session. Great
Yeah.
session. Oh man,
That was
Also,
solid.
I
I
don't wanna
missed
say-
you guys.
I
missed
don't
you
want to
guys.
think this guy looks like a genie.
What is he? Is he a Goliath?
Genasi?
Or Genasi?
Air Genasi, because he did puff air at me earlier. Or
Steve.
Creek.
The silence is
Right.
deafening.
He's not saying anything.
This silence
You don't
is
know.
deafening.
You don't know.
Silence is the language of cowards.
I find out. You might have to just ask him, or snoop around the ship some, maybe figure out why.
Are you in Air Genasi?
Have we even met Genasi?
Sorry.
Let's be straight up.
We
Uh,
met the Earth
there's-
one. Smelt.
in the carnival.
Oh, not Smelt. It's Smelt with the Warforged.
Rocky.
Yeah, you met
Rocky.
Rocky. You met Drop.
there one in
who
the
was in the
carnival?
carnival. It's a lot of Genasi.
Named
Oh,
it.
yeah.
It's Genasi Rocky.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was pretty helpful actually.
Okay.
Like threw a bird person out of a window. And they got thwacked.
Yep.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that brings an end to our session. Remember to hit the subscribe button down below, along with the notification bell. Like the video, share the video, leave a comment down below as well. I will catch you guys in the next session. So from me to you guys, until next time, peace out.